Howdy, everybody. What's going on? Welcome to Thursday. Oh, hope everybody had a great week. I went out this weekend with the PA. You guys all seen? Um, I had a post, PA, Aqua Donkey, B&B, and um, Lester. They all got videos out. I've got my GoPro. It shut off on me part of the way, but I got some video. I just got to download it. So hopefully that goes well. So. Hello, Zaxxon at 3:30. Hobo Rob, Joey Brown. Hello, Steven. What's up, Squirrels Magnet Fishing and Outdoors? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're gonna take it. Oh, wrong button. What are we doing? We're trying to do this button. There you go. Oh, so what'd you guys do this week or past weekend? Anybody get out in the creek? Anybody do anything good? I saw squirrels had some good finds there. Hello, Susanna. Oh, oh, it is so good to have a drink tonight. Let me tell you, what a week it's been. It's always crazy. What's up, Empty Pan? How are you? Oh, trying to remember what I got going on here. I know I got one baggie over here. I just got to check the table. And it's showing that I have a crappy connection. Yeah, I'm looking at the Wi-Fi extender. Um, the booster that I had only does one, basically like one channel instead of doing a whole bunch. So that's going to solve that problem. Anyways, yeah, let's see what we got here before we start running some material. Do I have anything else on the table? All right, that's fine by me. We got one package. All right, so package we got here is some chasing cheddar with Curtis. If only I had a knife. That's the problem I have every week. It's not over there last time. There it is. Here's another one. I stole it from the kitchen. Oh, and I want to. Hey, good day, Brad. How are you? How are you doing this morning? Sounds good, Zaxxon. Appreciate it as always. My co-host. Oh, and it's double bagged, maybe even triple. I found some big old finds in the waterways. Awesome stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw you had the key. Oh, what else? I watched it. Can't remember what it was now. I can't even remember my name half the time. So I think it's the old farts fault over there. Oh, and PA, thank you for the Scott Sharp koozie. Chasing cheddar with Curtis. We got some stickers. We got three of them. One of these days, I'll actually get a sticker board put up when I move downstairs. Once Kyle finishes cleaning his room. That's right. I have to start taking stuff out of the room anyways. He packages up nice with bubble wrap and inside another bag. He ain't messing around. I got to tell you that one. I grabbed bag number 17. So this is Jersey Shore Benny bag. I don't know if you can read it through there. Oh, righty. Add that to the collection of stuff I'll never get to. We all know how bad I am with that. Oh. So nobody else besides Squirrel went out and got anything good. This weekend is only 4 hours away, heading out to a friend's property for the weekend. Drinks and party and catching up with friends. Might take out some pay dirt bags and do a review. There you go, Brad. That's awesome. Look at that. Shows up. Boom. I can do that one. There we are.
How we doing, everybody? As an admin of this show, Wrench wanted me to announce that he's giving up gold prospecting and he's sending all of his gold to me. It's going to be a big task, but I will get it all panned. Don't worry.
If that's the case, you might want to get a truck.
I got a truck. I'm not sure if it's big enough. It's only a 3/4 ton.
Yeah. I mean, come on. I got 3 boxes here just of the big stuff, and oh
Well, no, you don't understand. If you're giving up prospecting, that's the equipment, the 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 dirt, the sluices,
oh,
the drone, the metal detector. I'm gonna need a big truck.
you're gonna need a U-Haul.
No, it's rated to pull 17,000, 14 on the bumper, so I can get it all. It's gonna be a trip though.
That it would.
How you doing
Depends.
tonight?
So don't forget you got the EcoFlow system.
Well, we haven't even touched the surface on the garage yet. That Escalade's got to be pretty heavy.
I need to get that done. I got a month to get it on the road.
I have been harassing you for a year and a half. Hey, live stream working on the engine. Look, Wrench, if you went in and did 1 hour a week, that
Just
thing
see
would
the
have
funny
been
look I'm getting from across from me.
that would have been done 3 times over. It would have been done, broken, fixed, and improved, and possibly broken and repaired again. No, I mean, not to ride your ass that hard. You've got what, 2 months before the next event?
30 days.
Okay, 30 days. So if we switched you over to,
34.
or if you started spending 3 hours a Saturday, we know auto repair you can't do crap in an hour. By the time you get it cleaned up, the hour's over. If you started spending 3 or 4 hours per Saturday, you'd get it done, because 3 hours always turns into 6 or 8. I'm already out here dirty. Just one more bolt.
I'm probably just gonna rent a vehicle, to be honest again.
Oh, I don't blame you on that. Even if you did get it done, problems are no fun. But let's finish it before it gets too cold.
There's no such thing as too cold. I'm not you.
50 is too cold.
I actually put a sweatshirt on this morning.
Hello, Aqua.
I think it was around 48. I was wearing my shorts though. I have a gold pin, but I have no prospect yet. You know what? I would tell you to try doing a bag of pay dirt first before you get out there and prospect. This way you can learn about how much you've got, and then all the, keep doing it over and over and over until you get all the gold, and then just keep doing it and practicing.
Good.
So don't forget, you're gonna need a scale. You're gonna need some vials, classifier.
Don't need a
You're
classifier.
gonna want you're gonna want metal pans for your. I don't want to tilt it too far. For your gold, so you can see it in there.
Nice to have, but don't need it.
Yeah, you do when you dry it off, so you don't melt your gold into your plastic. Ask GP; he knows all about that.
I mean, all you really got
Hey,
to do
Kenneth,
is
how are you?
set it on a shelf somewhere and wait a day or two. No,
Jason.
I mean, when encouraging someone to prospect, you want to encourage them to start with the bare minimum, so they don't overinvest before they know if they like the hobby. Because I mean, if you're actually prospecting, you're on the creek and you're learning, you don't need a scale. I mean, you guys that know
No,
what
you
you're doing,
don't.
you guys that know what you're doing on the creek can spend all weekend and barely even crack a scale in some spots, if
Hi,
even
Mary.
that. You don't need a scale. You need a pan, a kitchen strainer, ideally a snuffer and a vial. I can give you the vial. You know, you do want somewhere to store your gold once you do get it. It's suck to sneeze and lose it all.
Hey, David Alphazetti art. Yeah,
Well,
definitely. Yeah, you don't need a scale, and
bare
yeah,
minimum
you'll never get as much gold in the wild. I mean, quarter gram. That's doable.
for an experienced panner.
Yes.
You look at
I mean,
someone
we're
like,
gonna find out tonight. Miss Wrench,
yeah,
would you mind getting started, please?
you ain't gonna run that.
We got the PA material.
Is Mrs. Rich helping?
Yes, she is.
Oh, then
How else would it get done?
we will get to something done tonight.
Jackson said, "We will get something done tonight, then." Well, don't forget, I still have to pan.
Starts with a pan,
This
finishes with
stuff
a pan.
is.
Everything else is just a toy.
You guys probably saw, PA's video of how much black sand is in this material.
I was
Looks like we need a
I
white
was
well here.
disappointed with what PA was getting out of those cons, because you know he's not a slouch when he gets on the tools. I thought he was gonna do a little bit better.
And none of this stuff is moving. Great.
AAA, hello.
Yeah, I got that thing cranked up pretty high too. Looks like we're gonna have to adjust it. Put something underneath it. I thought I had it set. This stuff is heavy. And there's probably gonna be lead shot in there.
Well, I'm looking at that indicator map there. Why does that look like it's got a little bit of dirt on it?
She just puts them in there.
Oh,
Should I move it?
No, I'm gonna have to lift it up a little higher. It does. I didn't want to. I didn't want to test it and show you. See, everybody think like you said. Oh, there's already stuff in. No, there's nothing in there besides what she just put in. I need something to put under it. What the hell am I gonna use? Yes, it's gonna be a crazy night.
what's up, Heath?
What the?
Going
Hey,
on?
Heath. What the hell am I gonna put underneath this thing? That's fine. I didn't expect it. You gotta eat. Hmm. What the hell am I gonna put underneath this thing? It was fine last time
That was last time.
when I did the from Vendetta.
Yeah.
What's your
Last time I
problem?
used it, can't. Stabilization's off.
The what?
For some reason, it's not flowing as good.
It looks to me like you got barely any water flow. I mean, you could.
I just
I
turned
just
it down, but
I
I'm
just
trying
saw
to
Snake race one
figure
of
out.
those bubbles. You know? Hello, AU diver.
You got to bear with him, Zaxton. He's not a professional at this. He's a hobbyist.
All
Nah,
right, let's see how that goes.
it's always easy to make fun of someone setting something up until you're the one
Come on,
setting
dog, move.
it up. It takes a minute.
Right.
Let's turn the feet up. Luckily, I have the.
Hey, just be lucky that it's not like an 85-pound pump that we're carrying down a 2% grade.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. I guarantee this is the problem right here. Trying to run this stupid thing on here.
So how you like your little gold spoon there, Zaxton?
Decent enough, I'd imagine. I looked at everything. I checked out everything in the bag, and then I separated the coins into their location, and I moved the coins and silver into their location, and then I moved the gold to the gold section, and I went back to work.
There you go.
Let's see now.
It's one of those. It's one of those things for me. From a hobbyist perspective. I don't. It's a hobby for me. I'm
Right.
self-employed 24/7. I work when I work. I relax when I relax.
Yep. I
But
figured you could use the little spoon to play with when you're in your private time of panning.
yeah, I mean, they're always nice to have. Yours showed up. I think I was busy.
Running out of water.
I felt bad. I think it took me a day to tell you it got there. Uh,
Come on, dog.
I just inspected package for damage.
Yeah,
Google.
come on, move your ass.
For
Go.
a little,
Get out of the way.
and then the phone rang and off I went.
Where'd I put the bucket?
Nah, you're totally good, brother. Totally good.
I mean, that's how it goes.
I need to get the bucket out of there. Fucking kid.
Why you gotta yell?
What?
Why you gotta yell, man?
Oh.
How
I
you
used the
doing?
bathtub to fill the bucket, and Kyle's in there, in the bathroom. Just my luck.
Hello, Bitfork.
The kitchen thing take a little while longer.
How have you been doing, Heath?
Hanging in there.
Sit down. It's a lot
Trying to-
easier.
I'm gonna take and
How's
get rid of a couple more things
how's
of silver
Vermont?
here. Not
Oh, what
bad.
do you got? More silver or gold?
I got some more silver. I'm really contemplating on getting rid of some gold that I got.
At a decent price.
I mean, the gold price is great, but
Right.
Curtis is finishing off a run, and I think mentally he's getting ready to start a run. So I don't know. This season, you should probably just get yours in while you can before Christmas hits.
No,
What do
I
you-
gotta take in. If I gotta raise, if I go to Maine, point blank, gonna need, money to go, money to pay for a tent site, which
Absolutely.
is $40 to $50 a night, depending on where you stay and what you do, all that other shit,
Of
food,
course.
gas. So I'm trying to see if I can come up with a few $100 extra and go to Maine.
Yeah. If you're do it, man. That's the whole point of the hobby is actually collecting something that has value.
Still turn it up more. What's up, Alaskan?
Right.
Ben Fork, Madeline.
And I'm going back reading the comments. Mary, it's all still there.
can't turn it up that much more. We're gonna lift it up more. Oh.
How do you like that that utensil to open things with there, Zaxxon?
Which one?
The one that I sent you.
You sent a knife?
The beer the beer opener / can
Oh.
opener.
Yeah, I wish you hadn't sent me
Keychain.
that.
Why?
I don't drink.
I know that, but it can be a
There we
keychain holder
go.
for a spare key for like the Toyota, and you'll be like, yeah.
I got it right here. I think that one's
Nice.
yours. Yeah,
Yep.
it is. I got it right here. I don't drink.
See, it can be used for cans because the other side of it can be used for cans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew you weren't drinking, but I wanted you to have that. So
I always wondered why the people that did drink carried around the bottle openers and they're worn out on their keychains. The simple fact that you keep your bottle opener with your car keys is kind of disturbing.
yeah, there's a lot of people that do, man.
I mean, okay, I guess you always got
Yeah.
your keys with you, but
Yep.
hope you make
Well,
it
better.
I figured sending that to you could wind up putting the spare key on it for the Yoda or something.
Oh, it'll get.
You never know.
It'll get put on something as
Oh, it's on my other keys.
It'll get put on something as an identifying marker.
All right.
Just so I know. Just so I
Yep.
know what it is. It's going to go on somebody's keys, one of the tow yards or one of the offices or something like that. Just so I know what office it is. My key collection is getting vast, and I hate carrying around that many in my pocket.
Yep. Gotta have a
So-
keyboard.
Well, no, my key, I got all my keys that I carry for my stuff. Then I got several tow yard keys.
Lot yard.
Yeah, with keys to the buildings and all that. Then I'm randomly given extra keys either for things I'm working on.
All right. Pour it in there slowly, see what happens.
In the center console of my truck right now. Fuck, I forgot about them. Now that I think about it,
Lower down.
there's keys to at least four cars down there, just sitting in my center console that I'm supposed to go down and work on or something. And there are no timeline type thing. The only one I remember is it's like a 2016 Caravan or something like that. Engine's probably blown up, but it's like a 2016 Caravan. That's the only one that I actually remember. Other than that, I know there's 3 or 4 keys in my center console. So thanks, Heath. Now I got to go clean my center console and figure out what I was supposed to be doing.
You got to get one of the. They sell little white tags that you can put on a keychain to keep an order, write your information down on with the cars and stuff. Where kind of like the yellow ones that the car auctions use.
Well, hell, all I got to do is walk in the building and grab a handful of them.
Don't be a lazy bastard, then.
They buy them by the thousands. They're just, some are marked, some are not.
Right.
But I'll be working. And this is a 6 location company, so there's a lot.
Wow.
So there's a lot of keys involved, and a lot of this stuff happens on the fly for me. So I run into either the owner or one of the guys or whatever. I meet up to do some work or something. Then I get 3 more things piled on top of me, and I get random keys thrown at me. And the only place I know they're safe is my center console.
There a little bit more. That blue thing.
Right.
So then I wind up
No more.
fishing through my center console at 11 o'clock
was
at night looking for a gate key or something.
Go ahead, see what happens.
Oh, so I seen on YouTube Shorts today, Zaxxon, you're gonna love this. So it's a Halloween decoration.
Yep.
With
I like
a
the message.
broomstick and a witch up on the end of the broomstick, kind of flying around, attached to the broomstick. And as soon as I seen it, I said, "Oh shit, Mary's gotta have this."
That's funny.
Less than $100 too.
Yeah.
I giggled.
What's up, guys?
What's going on,
And she's
man?
family. What's going on, Melly?
My dirt is ready, by the way. Sorry, I'm like all distracted.
Your dirt is ready. You figure out your price point yet, mentally?
130 shipped to your door, and it'll come in a nice fancy bag I got from Creed and a bunch of goodies, but it's gonna be I'll just say it because you guys are all here. It's 1.15 to 1.2 grams.
Sounds right on there.
130, and it's got a nice little contest going on in there too. So I'm going to put out a video later on tonight. I'm working on it, but we'll explain a little more. But anybody who buys it has a chance to win a free one.
Nice.
So
Email me about it.
Sure.
You got my email, I'm sure, right? If not, it's imsjackson@gmail.com. Email me about it.
Hi, Georgianne.
I think so. Yeah, you guys can hit me up too. Metallycorrupted at Gmail.
I think I got you.
I'll put it in the video tonight. I've been working on it. I just got to work on editing, and I'm still messing around with work shit right now. But I just wanted to pop on and say, hey, yeah, it's ready to go. Going to give you guys a sneak peek.
When you get a big rock like that.
I think it'll be fun. And I'm only doing 25 to 30 of them. So,
Aqua Donkey, how much and how much black sand would you like?
He should have a lot.
I just stumbled across an incredible amount there. 2 weeks ago, something like that, up off of that gravel bar that I've been hitting in Vermont. I could not believe the amount that I found.
You see what's going through my sluice right now?
Yeah.
This is the stuff that we had to work with.
I
All
found
this up
so
there.
much black sands. It was disgusting how much black sand I found.
The Bayou Diver. How you feeling?
Oh, hey. So 2 years ago, John, when we went up to Vermont there and we stayed
Hi, Lester.
in the Emerald Lake State Park, and I took you guys up to the Big Branch Lookout. It's what's on this picture right here in my avatar.
Yeah.
And
I remember that.
so me and Rhonda went up and we stayed another 15 minutes up the road. It goes way to hell out. Maybe even a 20-minute ride all the way to the end of the road. And we stayed there a week.
Mary. I'm going to be getting one of those metally bags, Mary.
As soon as I get a hold of him, I will
You
be.
stayed up there a week?
Yeah.
Lucky bastard.
You gonna be doing the plowing this winter?
If it fucking snows.
I know you got skunked last year, but
Oh, big time, man. I literally it's funny you mention that because this has come up 3 or 4 different times now, and I've actually can judge how much snow we had by the length of time that I was out and how many times I was out. And I think I went out 4 times, and the amount of hours was not all that grand.
Yay!
Not all
What
that
up,
grand.
big
at
dogs?
all.
what's going on, PA?
What's going on, PA?
Rich, Heath, I do enjoy plowing videos just because I like watching plowing videos. But you made a video one day that I actually really enjoyed. You were driving around some of your back hills, back roads,
Yeah.
off road, and you went through and you described, oh, this is old man Johnson. I slept with his daughter back in 1902, and you were explaining how well you knew the entire neighborhood. That was an interesting video. I don't know if you got views on that, but that was an interesting video that I enjoyed.
I'd have to go back and look at it. I'd have to pull up the laptop to be able to go in and look at the profile and all the shit that I've had done with it, the stats and all that. I can't do it on my phone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you that sort of thing looking for your prospecting spots, but that
it's the end of the basically click that rock down.
It's basically what we did during that week's time. We found a lot of new territory. Oh my God, we find a lot of new territory. Found a cave, and I didn't crawl my ass down in, but I was at the head of it, and I got a picture to prove it. Found this huge area where everybody's been up in there picking at the quartz coming out of this one vein, and it's 1.5 feet from the road, straight up. Yeah. There's a sign there that says you cannot take any of the rocks from this area. Thank you. What the hell?
Did.
Yeah.
Well, is it private?
No, it's definitely not private. It's more of a danger zone, and the state of Vermont don't want nobody getting hurt there. And they patrol the road a lot with National Forest guys. And we happened to be cutting a load of wood on the forest road. They drove by, and I said, "This is absolute perfect timing." Followed them right up through, nice and slow. They got ahead because looking for wood. And I got out. I ran right over with my hammer. Whack, 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 whack. Got 3 pieces. Got back in the car, and I was no sooner in the car and driving literally 40, 50 seconds. And there comes over the hill facing me another forest ranger. And I was like, oh, shit. Shoot. But yeah, we found a lot of cool spots up in there. And some more territory that I want to try out now. It's on the other side of the mountain, and it's on the Gold Range. Whether or not it's that far south will be determined. The breccia tube comes out right on the side of the road. Literally, right on the side of the road.
I mean, I've seen videos of people prospecting just the cuts through the mountains to make major roads and highways, and they're like they bulldozed right through gold.
I'll send you the pictures later.
It's amazing.
What, D3?
Yeah, if you look at it in context of the whole thing, you'll be able to see it. It's wild to look at the breccia tube coming right up through. No, won't let me upload that video.
This will be the first full-size cleanup I've done.
I hear a female. Who is it? Is that Mrs. Wrench?
No.
No, that's on PA side.
No, it's on my side.
Miss Rhonda?
Yes,
Miss Rhonda?
How is everybody?
Mrs. Wrench is right over there, though. She can't hear you, though.
So I can finally give you shit. Why'd you cut your mullet off? What the hell's wrong with you?
I was hot, dude. I was hot in the middle of the field.
Oh yeah, know the feeling.
This is the Danny that nobody saw before. This used to be me for 20 years. My hair cut like this.
Josh, what's going on? Now, Mrs. Wrench can hear everybody.
So, PA.
Hi, Mrs. Wrench.
Are you?
You hear Rhonda? Say hi.
What side of the road are you staying on up there at camp?
88.
88.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So you're going to be staying right up around the corner from where we stayed.
Are you coming up?
I'm gonna try. I gotta sell some silver so I can make the trip. I'm gonna try to get Rhonda to
We're
go
hoping
with
to make
me.
it.
And I'm gonna take in. I know if I do make it, I'm going right back to where we were on Saturday, where the two rivers join, because that area is littered with gold.
I want to bring my dredge up, dude.
Go for it.
I want to bring my 4-inch dredge, baby. I just got done doing the modifications on it. That's why I was late.
It'll be awesome to see that thing moving, because if I can bring you to where me, John, and Buddy, and GP and Momberg went, that little area right there where it joins the two rivers has a lot of gold, and a lot of people don't hit right there. A lot of people hit upriver more.
Yeah, I just got going over there to what I wanted, and then we had to leave.
Well, yeah, but we cleared 6-8 feet that day.
Yeah, we did.
I got fit.
In
Got
hindsight,
fit, man.
it would have been cool to go back there Sunday, but we did get to see a whole nother section of up there and know that there actually is gold there, but just we didn't find it that particular spot.
Were you up there recently?
No, nope. Plus, the big thing is if you actually get the opportunity, Dan, I'm telling you straight out, you need to go up to the height of land and look at the sunset. You've seen every one of our pictures. You got to go up and look at the sunset. Make it a point to go up.
Oh, I can take that off now.
I will check that out.
It was absolutely beautiful, wasn't it, John?
But
What's up, Greg?
I was talking.
Mary?
The
Steve?
height of land lookout for the sunset.
Oh,
Alaska?
that was beautiful.
5 Mile? Lester?
It's a
Curtis?
must see. And it's 15 minutes up the road from camp.
Josh? Squirrels?
You got the
Tour
map
Jan?
still?
Yeah, that was a beautiful, gorgeous view.
Yeah, highly recommend getting up there to sit at that lookout at Rangeley Lake and get the sunset.
I don't see anything in it. Hey, Mr. Kyle. Thank you.
Hi, Kyle.
So I put 2
Kyle.
side rails on the dredge and cut
Kyle
the
says hi.
one thing. I cut the one bracket off of the cage and bolted them together and laid them on the 2 rails that I put on there.
Thunder Games.
And
Welcome
it looks
back.
like it's going to be nice.
Nice.
Ken, what's up? D3. Ken, Auntie Pan. Right?
I don't know, PA. I was looking at your build, and you're building the driveway and in your garage, and it looked like a decent sized dredge. But when you saw
What's
that
up,
thing,
Alaska?
it looked like a freaking paddle wheel bolt. That thing is huge.
Yeah.
What's that? The wagon?
No, PA's dredge.
Oh, the dredge, yeah.
On the river, that thing is huge. I saw yours floating around next to it. I'm like, crap.
Where did you two wind up going last weekend?
Pennsylvania.
Went to Rock Bottom Creek with Lester.
Oh, no shit.
With Lester Lapour.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Jeffrey Button.
Well,
What's up?
I'll tell you this, that
Fuck
gravel
you.
bar,
Go lay down.
that gravel bar up in Vermont that we've been hitting, Dan, is getting pretty depleted.
Wish I had the time to get up there, brother, and hang out with you, but I'm real busy at work, building the building.
Yeah, it is
And it's
what
cursed.
it is.
And it's cursed, dude. The whole building's cursed.
Yes, all right. So how long are you actually going to be in Maine for then?
Just for the fall rendezvous.
Oh, so you're going to try to get up there for you? Are you leaving Friday from PA?
I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm leaving early Friday morning, like 4 o'clock. Should be there
Oh,
around
okay.
12, 1. And then
Yep.
I'm getting out of there Monday morning. The
So
usual.
that thing. So GPS is probably going to send you out I-90 out to Boston and then up.
Yeah.
Yep. It'll either
Is
drop
there a
you in
better
New
way to go?
Hampshire. Not that I can think of. It's really the fastest, most direct route. Be honest.
I really don't want to
It's
go
going
through
to
New
send
York.
you. Well, you're going to have to. You have to. You're going to pick up part of New York area. You have to.
Well, I don't want to go
You
through
have.
New York City because it's the way it shows me to go now. It takes me right through New York City. Can I come up
Oh,
287?
it's going to have. Oh, they want you to go through the city and then up through Connecticut, up to the
Yeah.
Mass Turnpike, probably, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
The only
really don't
thing
want
I
to
can
go
say
that
is
way.
come over, hit 87 north, and you'll get off before the Albany exit. You'll head west, or excuse me, you'll head east out I-90, and you'll either get to New Hampshire and go up, or way out on the point above Boston, you come into York, Maine, and
Right.
it one of the two ways. But you can go all the way up through New Hampshire. Absolutely, I think it's 89 or 98, whatever one it is, and that goes right up through past Coos Canyon. You go past the next exit, and or not Coos Canyon, Twin Rivers Campground. You go by the next exit, and you wind up heading east, and you'll go out by Mount Washington and out and around that way up into Bank or up into oh shit. Oh man, I can't think of the name of the place now. Probably about 20 minutes away, half an hour away from the Canada border, and it'll shoot you right over into Maine. Boom. That's the way we went up. But for you, I don't know. Find I-90. It's probably going to be the fastest. Find out what the time difference is going through New York over to Connecticut
Yeah.
and up,
That's what I'm
and
worried about.
then find out the difference between that or picking 87 and heading north to I-90.
We got one freeway down here where there's two freeways to go. GPS will always try to take you through this screwed up way where you got to go through like 3 interchanges and change freeways three times to wind up back on the same freeway you were originally, because it's like 4 miles shorter. By the time you do all that, you waste more than the 4 minutes, not to mention than it is to just go this other way, eat the 4 miles longer and stay at cruising speed with no interchanges.
Right. Well, he can take and go out of Pennsylvania, hit 88, and run that all the way up to Newburgh, and then pick up 87, run that up to I-90, and then straight out to Boston.
Hey, Partridge family, what's going on?
What's going on, Jeremy?
Bugs are eating me. Greg, did you have a heart attack? D3, Tim, no, my drugs does not have air. They didn't have the pump. They said it was back ordered for 6 months, so I didn't get it. But I could put it on later, though. No big deal.
This is going to be going up through.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Those 2 wing nuts right on that sluice are irritating the crap out of me. They screw up the flow behind them for a pretty good distance.
Yes,
Yeah, I know. I
Jeremy,
didn't design it. I'd rather have them on the bottom.
Carriage bolts or something, man. That obstacle needs to go away.
I know.
Everybody puts those bolts in that way, and I think they should actually go the other way so that the round nut is on top and everything flows right over it.
I think they should figure out.
I know.
There. If you look, every time she throws the material in,
What solution is that,
Me,
John?
what are you talking about? She's eating. I don't blame her wanting to eat. It's like a nice piece of lead down there.
Those cons from up in Vermont, John?
No, Rock Bottom Creek.
Oh. Yes, Jeremy. It is. It's Gorham. So that's what I was trying to think of, Dan. It'll send you all the way up into Gorham, and then you bang a right there, literally
Listen,
in the
crazy
town of
Chihuahua,
Gorham.
knock it off.
And you follow that out, and you're in Maine. It's a beautiful ride.
Ugh.
So you're going to be there till Sunday, back to work Monday, or are you leaving?
Travel on Monday morning.
Nice.
So I'll be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and leaving Monday.
Shut up.
Dan,
I
I'm
know.
telling you, I so wish you were there last time with
I
us.
gotta mute
And
my
it is
mic.
such a gorgeous place.
I just got
Sorry, guys.
jammed up at work. I started the new job, and I was supposed to
I
go,
know.
and then I had to work. And it sucked.
I know.
But I made good money.
Right. Now, look, you're going to be able to travel there.
All right.
Yep. Just take what we can give you for information and whatever you can get from a lot of other people. But I know if you go up to Rosie's store and you go past it, it stays on your left-hand side. You go out that road and you look for where the other river connects and you go right there. If I'm not there, if John's not there. But I'm telling you, there's gold right where those two rivers join. Look for the old trestle. We were on this side of the trestle. And that whole bank that joins the river to the right side is littered with gold right down to the clay. And it's 4 feet.
Alrighty then.
Just
Heath,
giving you a heads up.
You need to be there.
Heath,
Yo, can you?
I'm laughing because those are some country ass directions. Go to the old trestle. If you see the mailbox, you done went too far.
Yeah, but Zaxton, it's virtually that simple. And it is literally that simple, man. You can't miss it. You travel right along the river.
I know it is, but I'm a damn millennial. I'm like, I'll shoot you a pin.
Partridge, what's up, brother?
Oh, Partridge.
You know, I don't think I actually had enough time to set a pin when we were there last time. Just because I got it all memorized. I know right where to go.
I know it's your backyard. I don't set too many pins. I can send other people pins of where I want them to go, but I don't set too many for myself.
Are you allowed to stay on my campsite?
I think you can have a guest, and I don't know how much it is. But I got to look at the picture and see how big your campsite is.
I think I got a pretty big one, dude. It's spot 88. It's a drive-through one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're going to be right around the corner from where we were. I think we were 87.
I don't remember.
I got to look at the map. It'll tell me. Because I was looking at it last night, looking at some of the camp spots.
Here, shut the door.
And over on the main side of Coos Canyon campgrounds, the main part, way off in the back corner, there's some really nice tenting sites that are right on the river. And they're really nice.
Yeah, so I got my face mask, and that's got a camera hookup on it, and I have a DJI Osmo 3, so I'm going to be doing some underwater dredging with it. Yeah. What's up, Chad? Shadow Curtis. Partridge, you going to be at the fall rendezvous, brother?
Oh no, we were on 72. I'm looking at the map right now.
So it's 73. Whatever.
Yeah, nope, 72. We're literally dead smack on the corner. So he's actually
88.
88. Hang on, I'm looking. Oh, you're way to hell up on the beginning half of it. Oh yeah, look at that. 85, 84, 86, 87, 88. Yep. You are literally right next to the 4-wheel drive path.
All right, yeah, I remember where that is.
Yeah. So when we
Is that on the
pulled in, it
creek
was on
side
the
or is
right
that
hand
on the
side.
other side?
No, he's on the same side we stayed on.
All right, so then the
Just
inside.
up by the very beginning of the road. He's 50 feet from where the dumpster was sitting.
Yep.
It's perfect. Perfect. Yeah. So Dan, you'll be able to pull in and then slip your camper in and out of there. But if you get
Mhm.
bored, you can go down, follow the road all the way down, and you'll see where there's a gravel bank on your left hand side. And we stayed directly across from that, right on the tee. Boom, right there. But if you kept going, it goes to the primitive stuff down further in. The problem with where we were, we crossed the bridge. The campsite crossed the bridge. Anything on the western side of the bridge, you could not run equipment on. It was pans only. We were like, shit. So we had to go upstream when we wanted to go out with the machines. But if you stayed over on the main side of it, there's some really nice spots over there that are right next to the river.
Yeah, when we went down to.
Yeah. I
So
still got that bucket of shit from there.
Jeffrey said there's no water up there.
Yeah, there's definitely some minimal water spots.
Well, that's not good.
You'll be able to dig a hole and make it, trust me.
And run the dredge? I hope so.
Yeah. I'm more than sure you're gonna be able to run the dredge. It's not gonna be moving around. You're gonna sit it right in the water and
Be right
just
back.
pick a spot. You're gonna have a good time up there. Enjoy the place. It is absolutely gorgeous. I want to go. I just got to sell off some silver so I know I can make it. What do you just take all day to leave fucking Friday morning? I'm gonna get tires on that thing first. I don't know if I'm gonna travel alone doing that. Lester, you're gonna be up there 2 weeks later, huh?
Hello, Mega Dog. That's right. You guys can do all the recon and tell Lester where to hit.
No. Nope. See, that lies with handing out those pins that you and I were just talking about. Pin drops cost
Up,
money.
Josh.
Oh, come on. What's a little gold prospecting spot shared among friends?
All right, you want to be that way? Well, I'll send a pin drop. I want some of the gold that you're getting. That goes with how you were saying about Sharon, you know.
Well, you trade you trade locations. You know, you drop him on one you think's going to be good. He drops you on one he thinks going to be good.
Hey, I know where all the spots are.
You don't know them all, Johnny boy.
All I gotta do is make a phone call for more.
Jeremy, so you're actually going to try to sell that thing, huh? I know you put it on the page and wanting to sell it, but I didn't see too much action on it.
It's a big investment. It takes the right buyer to get that size dredge and know how to use it.
I told John straight out he should have bought it that day. He could have bought it for cash. Cash.
I would have drove away with it that day. If I would have known you were selling it.
I don't think he knew he was selling it.
He knew he was selling it. It was already talked about. Him and his wife. He was making the commitment to sell it. I told you could have you could have bought it that day. Boom.
Yeah, later on, 2 months later.
No.
After I already ordered the other dredge.
Well, you could have canceled that one. You could have went right home with that. Either one of you.
I couldn't do something that big. No way. I can't. I'm happy with what I've got.
Wrench, I have never heard you say you've been happy with what you had on anything. Everything needs a modification.
I am happy with this dredge.
You probably already ordered a turbo kit for it.
No.
Some lifters and headers and he's going to punch the motor at 30 over.
He's got
he's got some exhaust off the side.
He's got a pro charger.
Yep, open headers.
2 horsepower shot of nitrous trickle. When he really gets into the big rocks, he's gonna hit the button.
I'm giving her all I got, Captain.
No, you'll hear him in his video yelling at his kid, "Turn the knob! It's the blue bottle! Turn the knob!"
I found gold.
Turn it up again.
I found gold, so I get ice cream.
There you go.
There you go.
Was that out of your dredge cons?
No.
Okay.
I've ran about 6 specs in it.
Yeah, I was disappointed with your yield off of that. I thought you were going to do a lot better.
I still got a whole quarter of a bucket of material here, though.
Yeah.
Went through the sluice on Sunday.
Hopefully the truck vibrated it all down to the bottom and you get huge pans.
I was doing crevicing with this thing. I'm hoping there's some good gold in here. Or at least some gold.
Mentally corrupted. Indeed.
What's up, Crash? Hey, dog, what's up?
The exhaust on that motor would be fucking cherry red in about 10 minutes and it would not die. Just keep cranking.
Me and my buddy were burning in a cam on a little small block one day, and we had the headers just absolutely glowing. And I reached in and I lit my cigarette off of his headers, and he was real surprised. I didn't think it was hot. I said it's glowing red.
It's plenty hot.
He was just thinking about it. Then the next day, because we just burned it in and left, let it cool down. It was going to be too hot to do anything. It was like a 30-hour burn-in or a 30-minute burn-in or something at like 2,500 RPM. We came back the next day, and his nice stainless steel headers he had on the engine had a cigarette spot on them where I lit my smoke.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, it was a point of conversation. Every time someone saw his motor, they're like, "What's that spot?" There's no problem. You should have lit a cigarette when we were burning the cam in. All I could do is laugh and tell him I'd see it that hot again. I'll light another one.
Hooked on them little tiny Oreo ice cream bars. The real little ones. They're good, man.
Hey, that's Brad's job eating ice cream.
I like ice cream, but milk's starting to bother me. Even like almond milk or soy milk's bothering me.
Stop being in California and drink real milk.
I am in California and I do get real milk.
What sluice box is that, John?
What, that I'm running?
Yeah.
I think it's like 4 3/4 by 24. It was an eBay special.
Oh.
So I got a banner up if anyone's interested. Get enough people, will bring it out obviously higher, like we did last week. About a dozen specs. Nice. Very nice. All right, let me get back to this. Adding some material here.
Is that what you found, Aqua Doctor?
Got a couple pieces of lead in here, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, I had some bullets, dude.
That's good to get that out of the river.
Some 22 bullets, some shot.
Place seems very active then.
Farm country.
The Amish.
22 and
Well,
no shot. I could have been there for 50 years.
Yeah, it was.
Well, don't forget the crazy neighbors.
Oh yeah, that dude, they're whack, dude. I was gonna stab the dog. I thought their dog was gonna attack me. You know me, my big knife that I carry with me, it was out, ready to go.
Mary, welcome to 25 minutes ago's conversation.
Donkey and Bob both got some shiny over there.
What's that?
Donkey and Bob got some nice shiny over there. This bucket is heavy, dude. For the amount of material in there.
I know.
This is a heavy
Crazy
bucket.
heavy.
Rock bottom black sand there, Lester.
Zaxxon, those 2 California bars really should probably go back home.
What California bars?
Those 2 pictures that I sent you of the ingots.
What, the big ones?
Yeah.
What was that? A 5 ounce and a 10 ounce?
See you, Steve.
Yep.
They're nice pieces, but bulk silver, I'd be probably 20%.
What do you want, Pest?
If I'm gonna pay spot,
Lay down.
Yeah, they're vintage bars, and yeah, they weren't cheap. That's all I'm gonna say. They're not cheap, and the price of silver is actually up right now, so the value of them is up a little bit more too.
Yeah, but I mean bulk silver like that with no numismatic value, especially in a large bar like that, I would be a buyer at 20%.
Get away, go.
Right, Lester.
Well,
get a magnet near that bucket, the whole thing will come out.
The mint where they were made is no longer in existence, and they are vintage bars, so it's kind of like you got to find the right ass for the car to drive, you know.
It is, because to someone like me who's not into the collector aspect of it, only the stack aspect of it, it's just bulk silver to me. If I'm going to pay spot, then I'll buy Silver Eagles. I would consider it at what I said below spot, but at spot I'm just gonna load up on Silver Eagles. And even that, I mean, I would do it, but I'm not looking for it.
Yeah, no, those bars are nice. They're a collector's piece. They're not,
Yeah, they're not junk silver.
Right.
The silver today is $39.30 an ounce.
Where's my little?
Yeah, those were made in the early 70s, if I was told correctly.
Why does it that the jet dry with well water stinks?
Well water stinks anyway because it's got sulfur in it.
I ran out of jet dry. I've been using dish soap. I need to pick some up. Cheap dish soap too, so it doesn't work super good. Later, Lester.
Ajax does not work good for anything. Dawn dish
All right.
detergent to concentrate.
That might be
That
what it
went
is.
for a little bit.
I like to buy Dawn or Palmolive, but I sent my kid to the store to get another gallon because I got a little pumper on the sink where you just pump the, press it and pump the soap out. So we buy it by the gallon, and it lasts 4 or 5 months. And he brought home this Ajax. The pumper won't hold its prime super good, so now you got to pump it twice. With the Dawn or Palmolive, it was great. With the Ajax, it's
Right.
Oh shit! I gotta do mine. I gotta guess
Good
the
night,
gold.
Lester.
Yeah, I mean the Ajax is a third cheaper, but you use twice as much. So there's really
Right. It just doesn't balance out. Spend
It
a couple
costs
of
more
bucks more for the Dawn.
yeah, it costs more to use the cheap shit.
Well,
Right. You spend a little bit more for the Dawn, but
Yeah.
you're buying that one big bottle and it lasts
care, Lester.
twice, 4 times longer than a bottle of Ajax could ever fucking think of lasting.
Well, I changed my faucet, so I had an extra hole in my sink. So I ordered a soap pumper off of Amazon. I always liked those. I put it on
Yep.
there.
Where
Before
the
we
spray nozzle goes.
before we had that, we would go through a gallon of dish soap in a month and a half or
Yeah.
something like that. I set it up in that stupid gallon under the sink. That thing lasts 4 or
Pretty
6
much, Jeffrey.
Yeah, because in reality, if you're scrubbing with one of the little handheld bristle brushes, you only need 1 or 2 little pumps on there, if 2, and just it fucking cleans really good.
Yeah, I mean, with the quality dish soap, I was only pumping it once, and that was plenty for a sponge full instead of just flipping over the little tiny bottle and putting a squirt on the sponge or whatever. You use a lot less.
Yep.
I got cheap stuff right now. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm not going to throw it away. So I'll use it up and get the better stuff next time.
Right. Rob, I've done that too, and it still works just as good if you dilute it a little bit.
Yeah.
If Dawn dish detergent can clean duckies from the Valdez spill, it can clean my dishes.
You talk about the biggest scam on the planet. Okay.
It's funny now because you see a lot of the Dawn commercials. Actually, even online, you see them for like the little short ads in between videos that you're watching, and they got the little duckies on there. And for a little while, they stopped using them, and now they're bringing it back.
That the whoever made the decision to send a 55-gallon drum of dish soap up there, or 2 or 3, to clean those ducks, that was the best PR stunt that any company I can remember has ever performed. Dawn dish soap. The only reason they use Dawn is because Dawn donated it and got it there fastest. Oh my God,
Probably.
we're gonna need to scrub the rocks. Send them a semi-trailer full of dish soap. And so they're like, well, what are we going to clean them with? Hell, there's dish soap here. Let's go. If somebody had sent him a tanker of diesel fuel, they would have really got them clean. But that wouldn't have gone over so well.
Probably not.
All right.
But that was the best PR stunt any company could ever imagine. I hope that dude got a hell of a bonus, or chick, whoever she was.
John, are you going to Maine?
I don't know. I want to, but I don't know. I'm
Remember the tent sites right down the end of the road from where we camped.
I'll play the devil's advocate here, and skipping that main trip would pay for all the parts for the Escalade.
Oh,
I don't need any parts. I have everything I need.
He just has to have the ambition to get off his ass and go do it.
See, she's even telling you. I just need to put it together.
Wow.
You better be coming to Maine, dude.
I don't
You
know.
might be
It's
on your
fun
own.
during time off.
You might be on your own for this one, Danielson.
I'm trying like hell. I got to see what time. I got to talk to the boss. I still haven't asked him. I know I've got North Carolina off.
Jackson, I don't see my sticker up on that board yet.
Most people's aren't. You should see my stack of stickers. It's huge. That's why.
Yeah, I know. I figured mine would have been up there by now.
I'm out of room. Megadogs is about to fall, but Megadog will likely go back with another Megadog.
Well, I sent you mine that there was plenty of room.
No, there wasn't. Let's see. Is yours up there? I can't even see these, obviously. Yeah, that's why when people are asking for sticker swaps or want me to email them for sticker swaps or anything like that, I don't take them. I don't properly display them. I mean, I got a bag from GP today. I got a whole pile of stickers. Well, this isn't that many. It's like 4 or 5, but I got a whole pile of stickers. I don't.
Well, hey, at least like I say, your shipping's worse than mine.
Who, mine?
I can't blame him, Mary.
My shipping's not bad.
Where's my stickers? Or I should say my card.
I never said I'd get one shipped. I said I needed to order more. You got to remember, I'm in the auto industry. To get me to guarantee you something ain't gonna happen. Everything I move has everything I say has some kind of evasive tactic built into it. Well, it should take care of it. I bet it'd be all right. You know.
Hold on, let me scroll way back.
He can definitely tell the people what they want to hear when they want to hear it.
Hell, I'll tell you 3 stories. You pick which one you believe, and we'll run with that.
I think it was last that I had some that are just with some defects I can send you.
Who, your stickers?
Cards.
Oh, you're going through the text. I do have some with defects.
Jeffrey, that's a lot of biting. You just don't know what you're getting into.
I have the last. There was 2. I fell down behind my desk somewhere. I have the last undefected original.
No, Mary.
What? You going? Who's?
I have 2 of them somewhere, Jack. You sent me 2.
He's got teeth. I can
everybody.
vouch for Jeffrey. He's got teeth, Mary.
Yes, he has teeth.
I sent everybody 2 of them. I got to get more made. It's just not a priority.
Jeffrey, all I'm going to tell you, it's 680
Hey, Dylan got his
year old
sticker. I'm
witch.
happy.
Good luck.
I thought you guys were coming to the Fall Rendezvous.
Who, me?
You and Heath.
I'm trying.
I'm trying.
I'm not.
We're both in the position where you were last year. We were both a go.
It's just that North Carolina is so close.
You have no idea the time you're going to have, even if we're not there. I'm telling you, you could go where I'm telling you, so you can get some gold. I know there's gold there. John knows there's gold there. GP knows there's gold there. Mama
Oh,
Bird
yeah.
knows there's gold there. Carl knows there's gold right
Oh,
there.
yep.
Rosie knows there's gold right there.
Nice, Curtis.
I'm out of poker chips. I'm out of everything.
Well, I mean, it's nice to spread. It's nice to spread what you got, but you know, if you spend $500 on stickers and poker chips and things like that just to give them away, it's like almost $500.
I ain't spend that much. I went through Pat. He was good. Good pricing. Very, very happy. Yes, Josh. Gold knows there's gold there.
Nice button.
Time to get the bow out there, Jeffrey.
That's some good eating.
Dinner.
The campy
How about
spot.
getting Heath? How about getting down to that creek?
Nice.
Is it
Man.
tough to get down there with the dredge?
No. You pull off to the side of the road. You walk down a little tiny hill that's 2 foot tall. You go out to the river. Getting across the river
but the hard
is the hard part.
is not getting down the hill. Down the hill is easy because it's short.
It's super
It's getting
easy.
from
It's
the
10
hill
feet,
to the
20
water.
feet. Just getting
It's a bit
across
rocky.
is a bit rocky. However, I do know a guy personally that was right there dredging right on the main river that comes down in the one that we went to that's right at the point. He got a lot of decent gold right there.
He had the same
And-
dredge I got.
Right. Joe. Big, tall, skinny guy.
Yeah, I don't remember his name though.
You guys actually got a chance to meet him in New Hampshire this year. He was there. But I've known Joe a few years now, and I went right to him when I'd asked, hey, is it all right if we go through here? Find anything, Joe? Boom. He goes,
Jeffrey,
go
they
right
changed
over
that law
there.
here too. Same way. Thank God.
He said, go right over on that corner. I was there yesterday,
Blow it
and I
out
did
your
really
ass,
well.
Mary.
And trust me,
No.
I want to get there.
No, let me tell you. Maine, Indiana, were probably the two. No, Missouri. Those
Nice,
three, I
Curtis.
had to say, were the best times.
Mary, he won't roll down the hill. It's not that big.
It's not. It's not at all. Definitely. The only part that's going to suck is getting it once you get to the bottom of the hill. Is that
Getting
section
across the river.
Yeah, that's how I bent the rim on my wagon.
So look into the wheel kit for that thing. Yep, they have a wheel kit for that unit.
What, mine?
No, Dan's.
Oh,
What do I need a wheel kit for?
It'll help you get across the rocks if you don't want to carry it, or you're going to do a
Let's see what we
couple
got
of
here
runs
for
going
entries.
across the river.
All right.
what do we got for entries? We can see what we're up against.
I'm not telling you, Jeffrey. I'm
on,
not
load.
telling you.
Why is mine?
There's
Another
not,
one just wants to give information for free.
there's not any gold below the East Branch anyway. Everybody knows that. You got to go after it. Or before it, sorry.
Now it's showing. There we go.
He's staying quiet. He knows what I'm doing. I could bait you out. Let's see what bites.
Oh, it looks like some people are going to do good tonight.
I know
Check PayPal.
I'm not traveling all the way up there in my Jeep. If I rode with somebody, like if Bobby was going and we both decided to drive up because we
How the
had,
hell is Bobby? I haven't seen him in forever.
girlfriends
Talk
and
to
shit
him.
with us, then I would drive up as a team. But I don't know if I want to drive my Jeep all the way up there without a team rider or, another car. So we got to get tires on Rhonda's car and really want her to go so she can actually go up to the top and see the lookout as well.
See,
So
that's what I'm worried about. I know I could make Maine with the tires I got, but I can't do Maine and North Carolina with the tires I got.
right. No, I can just start to feel a small weirdness of the tires driving. So even if I get a set of used ones off of like Facebook Marketplace or something.
What's up, Kermit?
If you can get your hands on the pull-offs, sometimes you can get a pretty good deal on those. The guys that buy brand new Jeeps and list them right away.
Yeah. No, they're 18s that are on her Explorer. So that's one thing that's got to happen. There's a couple $100 right there instantly.
Yep.
And food and gas, another couple $100. So I know what I'm getting into. Just know it. Been there, done that.
It's America. Everything's expensive.
I need to do an O2 sensor upstream. Things run like shit.
I thought you drove a Subaru.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That's an air fuel ratio sensor.
Need to get a Prius, dude.
Need a Ford.
You haven't had the luxury of being in that thing.
I actually was really liking those new little Ford work vans that they have.
The small ones or the big ones?
The small ones.
The transit.
Yeah, the transit ones. Those things right there.
Transit is the big one. Transit Connect's the small one.
Oh, the Connect. All right. So the small one is virtually wide enough on the inside to put a blow-up mattress in it, and that's probably a queen size, and that's enough for two people. Yeah, you could physically make a nice little camper out of one of those little things. Or if you own one for a company or whatever, and you just wanted to go away for the weekend, one of those little vans would be absolutely perfect.
Before you look too deep into those minivans,
I forgot.
Obviously, you'll pay a lot for a Sienna, but if you can get a Dodge or Chrysler of some type, you can pick up minivans pretty cheap sometimes.
Yeah, I've had 2 Chrysler minivans, and I'll tell you what, there's a shit ton of room.
Oh yeah, minivans are very good at what they do. But you can, if you're going brand new, the Transit Connect's considered a work vehicle, and they charge a premium on those little bastards sometimes. So you might be able to get the bottom of the line Dodge cheaper than you could get the Transit Connect.
Really?
Yeah, because it's one of those things. If you have to, everything's utilitarian to me. So I'm not opposed to going and buying a brand new something and gutting it. It's for a purpose for me. It's going to pay.
Chester, what's going on?
So you can't always look into that. But a lot of your Dodges, they have that stupid stone go seating where you don't even really have to gut them that bad. The seats just fold down, cover it up.
Right.
Good. My aunt and uncle did that. And for storage, they took the seats out. So instead of folding them away, they took the seats out, and my aunt just created a perfectly level base of storage containers.
You really gonna ask that question?
Right. So we looked into her Interceptor because they came with middle seating, and then they came with a third row seating. Well, that third row seating is used up because of the big bar in the crossbars in the back where the spare tire is. They filled that in for safety reasons because it's a police car.
Yeah.
And then that bar runs all the way up to the front, and you can't flip the two seats up in the back, which would normally be back seats. You can't flip them up. I'm pretty sure I can look right in and see where they welded a bracket, and you can't flip it up. So we got talking, and I was like, 6 bolts,
Mr.
seats out.
Wodak, what's going on?
But it's not my vehicle. I can't go ripping it apart.
Yeah, quick internet search. Supposedly you can get those Transit Connects starting at $10,000.
What's up,
There's
Mr.
only
Lloyd?
2 people in the races so far, so if anybody else wants to get in, you got a half hour. Half gram and a quarter gram.
What's going on, Lodak?
Everybody should have got their stuff I sent out already. Sent everything.
I haven't got mine yet.
And oh yeah. Do I?
Had to think about it, didn't you?
What about that?
I sure know that to owe you anything.
Yeah, no, you don't owe me nothing.
I would have gave it to you in person.
Right. I'll just see if you were paying attention.
I've got a book with everything. There's actually one person that I owe it to, but I'm going to hand it to him personally.
Sometime. One way.
Marvin.
Mega Dog.
Who what? You said
Said
Megadog?
Megadog.
What's up, Mr. Megadog?
Megadog's been lurking. He was here.
You know who
Giving
else
a few
just went to New
Megadog
Hampshire, and I
bags
can't
away.
believe he went and didn't let anybody know? Was Wally. Outdoor Wally was in New Hampshire. Didn't tell a damn one of us.
Really?
Yep.
Let's see.
I've been trying to
I
hook
haven't
up with him for a
heard.
couple of years to go out and do some panning. I think he had his kids with him. It was family vacation.
No, don't tell me this. Insufficient
Right.
address. They're sending it fucking back? You're kidding me.
Megadog needs to come out this direction and play with us.
Fucking address they gave me. God.
Pretty sure he'd have just about the same amount of drive for you as you do, Dan, to get to Vermont.
Yeah, but there's
What's
a
up,
difference.
Megadog, he lives in the western half of New York, so I think it's about the same length of time that it takes you to get from Pennsylvania over and up to Vermont as it would him to go from where he is in New York over.
Right.
Yeah, but there's a
It'd be nice if
difference.
they had the thing.
Megadog's retired, and he can do it if he wants to, and as slow as he wants to.
Right.
Brad Hayden, you should have got his by now. Delivered yet?
Even in chat yet.
Jeffrey, you should be able to use that on a 10-inch sluice.
Jeffrey should have received his by now. I know Dylan got his. Gail says she got hers. Did Rose get hers? Yep, she got hers. The only one that's been saving on shipping is for me is Mr. Jackson.
349 weeks. Isn't it only 52 weeks a year?
Mr. Zaxon needs to pan some gold and free up some room in his closet.
I said 10-inch sluice, Mr. Jeffrey Button.
The shithouse blues.
Here I
haven't heard the
sit,
shithouse blues in a long time,
broken-hearted,
Curtis.
paid a dime, and only farted. That's what we used to say. Back in the day, they used to have to pay 10 cents to use the shitter in the stores. And that's what we used to say. Here I sit broken-hearted, paid a dime and only farted.
Oh no, we used to say that the way Curtis said it. Used to write on the stalls.
I used to write in the bathrooms when I was a kid. Please flush the toilet twice. It's a long way to the back of the counter in restaurants.
I don't think I've ever graffitied in a restaurant.
Send me a picture, Jeffrey, of the hopper.
So speaking of that, if I can get everything together to go to Maine, I'm gonna bring my Gold Hog multi-sluice and run that out on the river.
Nice.
Yep. Classified down, dump in. Classified down, dump in. Let it chew.
Damn, Hobo Rob, that's brutal.
Bang.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be a flared one. If your hopper box is 10 inches, it'll slide right in there, and you can just bolt it in there. It doesn't have to be flared. But if it's bigger, you might want a flared one. Roofless.
All right, how are we gonna clean this?
In the pan.
Yeah, he beat me to it.
No, I'll just put in this bucket.
Yep, it'll never be clean now.
Water. In the bathroom. Need water. On the stove.
No, Brad's here and lurking.
There we go.
What's up, Scott?
Water.
Bedford prospecting in the house.
Ugh.
Scott, I
Because I
saw
gotta
you
clear
out there on the creek today. Couldn't stay. I was working.
Yeah, I was lurking for that one.
the
When I'm working at home, I usually let Bentford play and stop in every 10 or 15 minutes.
All right, let's turn on the water.
But I think I'm going to call it a night, boys.
All right, PA.
Be well, Dan.
That time, brother.
Button
Enjoy
PA
your night.
on Facebook.
I'm gonna start cleaning this up.
Jeffrey Button, I don't do Facebook because I tell the truth, and Facebook hates that, and they ban me for life. Mark Zuckerberg can suck it. He's a jack off.
Twice.
Showing the comments on stage here, Zaxxon. Trying the new link, new stuff.
I saw it. Comments on stage are all right, but I think that feature
It's good for
works
people that
best.
are on mobile.
Jeff said you could tell lies on Messenger though. Yeah, they do it to me too, Chair. Curtis.
Oh God.
Sorry. They unsub me all the time from people I watch frequently.
Hello,
Like
Curly.
they
I lose
unsub me.
subscribers all the time.
They unsub me from Culver. They unsub me from Monardo Rob, Charlie.
All right, P. Here's something I found about that because I don't have that problem. I found that I can go to people that I know I'm subscribed to, and say I go look at it on my phone, and it'll say I'm not subscribed. If I hit subscribe and I go look at it on my computer, then it will have unsubscribed me. So basically, switching devices in however it's all contributed or interpreted, you're
He doesn't
actually.
have a computer.
I've found you can be unsubscribing and resubscribing yourself just because of the difference between you're doing it between your phone and your laptop. Or
I only use my phone.
you don't use your tablet?
No.
All right, well,
I use my tablet.
yeah,
Like this.
exactly. So if you go look at someone on your tablet and it says you're not subscribed, before you hit subscribe, go look at that same person on your phone or whatever your other devices that you usually use. I've done it sitting right here and found discrepancies between the two. And if I resubscribe on one or the other, then it changes the status of the other one. So for me, I found it best. I commonly don't subscribe to anybody on my phone. I only do it on my tablet, and they're both logged into the same Google account.
Right.
That's what I noticed.
Could be happening.
Because I don't have that issue. I virtually never get unsubscribed from people. The only people I'm not subscribed to are people I didn't subscribe to begin with. Later, Aqua.
All right, Logie, have a good night, brother.
Yeah, I'm out of here myself.
See you, donkey.
My back is hurting for some reason.
No, yours too?
Just a little bit though.
Okay. Mine's been
little.
killing me. Kyle even was complaining about his.
Gotta stretch, boys. You gotta stretch.
My back's fine.
It helps out so much when you get into a stretching routine.
All right, guys. Y'all be cool. I'm outing.
Later,
For real
PA.
this time.
For real.
See you later, Dan.
See you guys. Bye.
Take care, brother.
Good hearing from you, Rhonda.
Oh. All right, where's my pan? I'm gonna pan it into the.
Good hearing from you.
Later, guys.
See you, brother.
Later. Oh. All right, where's my super sluice? Oh. I guess we'll use this one.
They're all the same.
No, this one's still got some material from Vendetta's nugget bucket, so I just gotta dump it back into the other. We don't want to cross contaminate. I still didn't look for that nugget either.
Wrench, you know, it's become blatantly obvious over the past couple of years that you're just not a finisher.
Mm-hmm. My pan's still sitting there that he hasn't done.
I got that hidden somewhere special.
Is that code word for? Oh, I've got it hidden. Yeah, that means it's so
buried and forgotten about.
So far under other.
It's in a pan to be done, ready to go.
1797 next BC era.
Hey, he might finish it tonight.
I put some water in here. Fucking water stinks. It's only when I add the surfactant it stinks like that. I did get it. Mr. Lodak. And I got 3 people in here. We're good enough to run the race.
In New Hampshire, Jeffrey? In New York? Really? Where? Probably someplace I've already been. Oh, wait a minute. I don't pan here in New York. I forgot.
No, that's the King's Gold. All right. Really, that's all the cons that came out of that map. I ain't gonna complain.
Somewhere, he says. Well, Jeffrey, if it's anywhere on this side of Route 7, my side of Route 7, I've probably already been there. No, he lives in New Hampshire.
Oh, fuck, I just
Exactly, Mega Dog. No gold in New York. None.
That's a tiny bit.
Oh.
A towel. Don't make a mess.
Fucking Buffalo, Chris.
I just spilled water all over myself.
Yeah, Curly Bill, I just don't have that issue. I stay subscribed to most people.
There's
Jesus Christ, you just ate all the pizza.
Bobby. There's John over in Malta. He's here for all his hockey. Outdoor Well, the Finger Lakes region. And Dog. He's the other side of the Finger Lake region. Rochester.
Hello, MJ.
Out in Buffalo. There's 6 of us right here, but don't go back.
Hey, MJ. No, because if there's gold in New York, it belongs to the king.
Yep.
There ain't no fucking
Oh,
king.
no!
Some king's dead. You can't give it to the king.
How about who?
Mary, there's nothing wrong with admitting you're from New York. You just got to lay the ground rules down that you're in the better part of New York, and yes, it is shitty. The taxes are kind of crazy. The governor's an asshole. I mean, you got to have ownership when you admit you're from New York.
I'm wondering
Hell,
if I ran this thing too hot.
If you think the shit you get from being from New York is bad, you should try being from California. Nobody likes us.
Gold.
That's
I'm happy. There is some gold in here.
You can hate me all day long when I'm suntanning on the beach in January.
I couldn't live out there in California, man. Nope, I just couldn't.
Our laws are better than yours.
I'm sorry. I'm
All
a
right.
joke. Sorry.
No, we each got some pretty screwed up weirdo laws, but
Uh-huh.
Oh, I know. I'm in Connecticut. Trust me.
yeah, I mean, for all the crap you guys give me, I don't need a permit to own or carry or go shoot or go shooting. You know, take it out of the house to go shooting. I don't need any of that. I don't have a trigger pull requirement. I got magazine capacity limit.
I don't know about trigger pull requirement, but
I forget what state that was. They want like freaking 10-pound trigger pulls. It's stupid.
what?
I forget what state it is. It's like an 8.5 or a 10-pound trigger pull. It's like freaking throwing a brick.
That sounds like my AMT backup 380.
Greg, you got to come to the East Coast and hit like the eastern part of New York where I am, up into Vermont, into New Hampshire, and up into Maine. The whole East Coast in that region is just absolutely gorgeous. And you can hit all 3 states You can go from where I am in New York. I'm in 28 minutes. I'm in Vermont. I can go right straight across the lower half of Vermont. In an hour and a half, I'm in New Hampshire. And then in a couple of hours later, I'm on the beach in York, Maine.
And you could do all that traveling in my county
Mm.
and still not hit the other end. I'm in San Bernardino County, biggest county in the United States.
Where we are in New York is really cool because one, Massachusetts, I can be in Massachusetts to a certain spot in Massachusetts in an hour, dead
Nope.
hour from my house.
Water has any.
If I was able to go out and around, like if I'm out on the bike, I could do like a 2-3 hour ride and go from New York down into Massachusetts, back up through into Vermont, cross over into New Hampshire, scoot along that state, back into Vermont, and back into New York in a couple hours. It's we do definitely live in a cool area where we're accessible to all the different states. So close.
I think I can go 100 miles in any direction from where I'm sitting and still be in my county. Possibly even as the bird flies. Probably not, but definitely on highways.
Yeah. Yeah, Northeast New York and Northwestern New York are definitely nothing like New York City. And that actually all changes too when you get down around like Coxsackie, the Newburgh area. And from there south, it's just spooky.
I still wouldn't mind visiting New York City once.
It's
Don't
cool.
ride in
I'm
one
not
of the
gonna lie.
cabs.
The thing I found the most disturbing about New York City was the traffic,
Oh, so
and then watching two young kids that were homeless kids running around the streets and the sidewalks, chasing each other's pace to pick up the next cigarette butt. The homeless dude sleeping on the subway didn't even bother me as bad as those two kids chasing around cigarette butts. That was disturbing. But to go
well,
down there during the winter, if you ever get a chance to go, Bryant Park is really cool in the summer. It's got all these little shops, the concerts in the square in the summer, and then it totally changes come wintertime. There's an ice rink there in a whole different variety of these little shops that are there. And go to the tree, go look at the big Christmas tree. Hit Times Square too. It's worth looking at.
yeah, that's
But
what I
to
want to
live
do.
down there,
Oh, I wouldn't want to live there. I'd want to go. I would want to go visit for about a week when money didn't matter. Not that I would need to be rich, but when blowing money a bit didn't matter, and I would have a good
right?
old time.
Yep. It's a beautiful
Yeah,
area.
yeah. Hobo Rob. Fun fact: San Bernardino County is the only county in the U.S., or at least it used to be, that the sheriffs were allowed to shoot from the
Wow,
helicopters.
20,000 square miles.
Yeah, the sheriffs were allowed to
San
shoot
Bernardino
from
County.
helicopters, and they got full auto. The sheriffs were allowed to shoot from helicopters because the county is so big. There's no assurance that backup will arrive. So it was one of the only counties in the United States, if not the only county, that was authorized to do that.
Brewers, what's happening? Hey, Say.
Hello, Say. Long time no see. Hope you wish Matt tell Matt we said hello. All for gold. Tell him we said hello. I think his name was Matt. Hey, you diver! I watched a thing this week sometime. The two oldest cities in America. They're not where you'd think. St. Augustine in Florida is the oldest city, being around since the 1500s or maybe 1600s. And then the second oldest city is in New Mexico, started by the Spaniards. Oldest city that we recognize.
Don't ask, Jeffrey. Don't ask. You're better off.
What's that?
Hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
Heath Doty spotted Brewer and gave him the good old white boy wave.
No, he gave me it first. Go back and look at the chat.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, a row of them.
MJ, San Bernardino City is trashed now. The county is huge. Lots of various things to do.
Yeah.
But everything's really spread out. But San Bernardino City is pretty trashed. Yeah, overall Alaska's huge.
Holy shit, I wish that was gold. It's all lead. I'll get you showing you guys this shit.
That's what you should teach her with.
Lead?
Yep.
Let's see if I can get this camera down.
If it's lead shot, take 5 pieces of lead shot in there. They weigh the same as the gold. That's why they're staying with the gold. Well,
Let me see.
within micro numbers worth. But yes, that's why it stays there. It's the heaviest next thing to gold. So that's why a lot of people like to teach them like that. If you take the lead shot
Zoom in
and you give it just a little tiny bit of a slight whack with the hammer, you don't want to squish it. You just want to dent 2 sides, and it'll stay up in the top of the pan better. Otherwise, it'll just roll down.
No, Rob,
but it's a good teaching method.
Look at all that lead.
It is a diver. Not all, but a fair portion of the abandoned mines that I go in are former gold mines. Ain't no scuba diving by me, you. I assure you, you cannot scuba dive close to me.
There's a lot of people that skydive up this direction.
We never see sky. We never see sky either. I never.
Then
do.
you got, and there's a couple of spots that I know where you go up and you can hang glide from. There's the one in Vermont's actually got a platform that you can go out on. The one that's here on the ski resort, 20 minutes up the road from me, it's just this big opening in the cliff.
I don't know. I've never hang glided. Obviously, I don't think I ever will. There's probably decent hang gliding spots you could take off from, I'd imagine. We got lots of mountains.
Nothing like jumping off of a perfectly good rock and depending something's gonna make you go slower down.
Screw that. I explore my 4-wheel drive.
Oh, so tomorrow in Sunday, I get to sit on a tractor, run around the racetrack, pack it down after the big, incredible tractors go through and tear the shit out of it at the fair.
Oh, you're one of the tractor pull guys?
I'm actually gonna be in the roller packer that goes behind the pulling sled that fixes the track. Last year I was pulling tractors off the field or off the track that only had enough gas to run from one end to the other. And this year I'm gonna ride around
So
in
you
the
guys can
tractor
only
and
see
do
like
some packing.
2 pieces out of there, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 in there.
Now that
Let
your
me tell
car
you,
is wrecked, you're taking it everywhere?
for that right there in Rock Bottom Creek, that is a nice ass size piece. And so is that one there. That's a good one. But that's a really nice one.
Farm tractors are tomorrow, and then the big boys come in Sunday.
Oh, that's a good feeler. That's a feeler.
You know the ones that
That's
are actually kind of fun to watch? I mean, I like tractor
That's
pulling
a
too,
feeler.
but when they have those little lawnmower sized tractor pull tractors.
Yep.
and
Yep.
it looks goofy as hell until you see one flip over on a guy and you're like, yeah, that probably sucked.
Yeah. Actually, Bobby, my buddy there that John met, he used to build those racing tractors out of wheel horses. He used to have access to all sorts of machinery in the shop, and he'd go through and play with the motor, open it here, make it smoother here. Yeah, he liked doing that. The fairgrounds, well, actually, so they do a benefit pull up here every year just after the fair, like month and a half after the fair comes through, and that's when they bring in the little tractors and pulling
Yeah, that's
those,
all I'm
and
gonna show you guys.
ones with snowmobile motors and shit on them, 4-cylinder diesel motors.
Yeah.
Those are cool to watch. But yeah, the NHRA or National Tractors Pullers Association.
It's NHTR or something like that.
Yeah,
NHTPA.
the big boys will be in. So speaking of New York laws that we were just talking about, so this one guy came in, I don't know, about probably 6-8 years ago, and he had 6 motors on his tractor. New York State says he could only run 5.
Kind of dumb.
Yep. They have an actual restriction of what you can run on your tractors or how many motors.
I mean, I guess I can understand wanting 6 motors, but I never got to the point of trying to have 6. I feel like you could make 4 or 2 or possibly even 1 run better.
The bigger the motors, yeah, it's basically just looking for more horsepower so they can go into the next class of weight to pull. It's just kind of like the small dick kind of thing with trucks and big tires and stupid shit on them, and they're jacked up.
Yeah, syndrome. But I mean, you've got 4 $30,000 engines. Wouldn't it be a little better off to make one $80,000 engine that put out more power? I mean, I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly how badass they're running them, but I know a guy local here that via a Pro Charger, they're putting down 2,500 horsepower on
Right.
and running eighths. I'm sure they could modify that just a little bit to be in track.
Yeah, but that's the quarter mile, right?
They run eighths.
All right. So yeah, that setup is different than torque that they're looking for.
Yeah, I know.
Those guys are looking for the speed and the horsepower out of it, but the tractor guys are looking for the horsepower and a little bit of speed out of it.
We got the goddamn hiccups.
MJ, what I started doing a couple of years ago for our county fair is I pay the extra $20 for the fast pass. My kids ride their freaking hearts out. It's worth it. I will not go to another fair or amusement park without choking up the money for the fast passes. They went from riding 10 or 15 rides before we used to do it because we get there early. We stay all day. They went from riding 10 or 15 rides to riding 50. The fast passes are worth it.
Right.
I mean, every year they're like, we feel bad. We're walking by people in line every now and then. People in line start arguing with the ride guy, and the ride guy's like, they pay for fast passes. They go first. So you got people who are waiting in line for rides for 3, 4, 5 cycles, and my kids will get off and they want to ride again, so they run back around to the fast pass line and get back on. It's bad. But... Oh wow, MJ.
Definitely pisses people off.
Oh yeah. They aren't here. Where are you going? Huh? Oh,
Cash App.
Leanna?
So we've got I gotta learn to type better. Try and do all the nice with caps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Good evening, Kirk.
What's up, Kirk?
I always try to pick off days too, but it helps. But for the county fair, I get the fast passes, and the next time I'm going to a big amusement park, I'm just paying for the fast passes. It costs too much to go for one day to stand in line as much as you do.
I think the last ride that I went on was, I don't know, maybe 6, 8 years ago. It was on a giant Ferris wheel. It's called the Dutch wheel. And this thing is huge.
I don't do Ferris wheels.
Neither do I.
I never had a problem with the Ferris wheel. Never had a problem.
I did
No,
one once.
they're effectively a problem-free thing. That's why there's so many of them. But I'm not much of a ride guy anyway. But if you raise me up 150, 200 feet in the air and stop me there, I'm either going to be throwing pennies at people or fucking cowered in the bottom of Illinois. Not really. I just sit there and wait. But I have no desire.
Right. So I don't generally have a problem with things like the Ferris wheel. I definitely have a height problem. I don't like the heights. But I decided, you know what? I'll go up with my kid, and we went around and around. Next thing I know, we get up about 3/4, if not all the way to the top. Wham! They stopped it to let the other ones on and off. I was like, oh no. Next thing I know, I'm holding on to the middle bar, and I'm trying not to look down, trying not to pass out, trying not to have an anxiety attack. all in one. Next thing I know, I'm sweating bullets, and I'm like, oh my god, I hope they get going real quick. Like, so I just tried staring off into the sunset, so it wasn't really bothering me as bad. But yeah,
That's what would
Not
get
that much
that's what would
there.
get me is the just waiting at the height. I'd be all pissed off. No thanks.
yeah.
Wait.
Let's type
Yeah, I
in.
don't do any of the rides. I never really did as a kid. They used to have the tilt-a-wheel, I think it was, or the Dixie Cups, whatever the blue and white ride is, the saucers, the scrambler, or whatever the fuck it was. Man, that thing, oh my god, that made me puke violently when I was a kid. And since then, I had a real bad problem going on the damn ride.
I used to like the thing where the floor you spin so fast and the floor would drop out.
Yeah, Gravitron.
That was, it was all different names. I love that. That or the sidewinder where you'd sit in there and there's like had 3 arms, but in those 3 arms they'd all spin around and try and shoot you
Yeah,
out.
yeah, no, I'm good on that.
Sidewinder. I love that too.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Really? That was my favorite.
I prefer rides I control.
Right.
Then don't drive with me.
Huh?
Then don't drive with me.
I'm not gonna have to worry about that. You got a Subaru. It's like you make you cross the parking lot quarter of the time.
He ain't that bad. I've rode with him. Don't let him bullshit you.
I was nice with everybody. The only one I had a little bit of fun with was when I had Remy in the car.
All right, so I took another YouTuber out to the mine. She's got a paranormal channel. I took them out to the mine, and I'm talking with her. Her old man was in the front, and she was sitting in the back. And I was talking with her old man driving down a road that I've driven down 15 or 20 times. We went to one mine. I was taking them around to the other one. So I was driving down a road I've driven down 15 or 20 times, but it changed a little bit. So I'm doing like 30-ish, and I come up over a tabletop that I knew I was going a little fast for, but I came up over a tabletop. So I got a little airborne in the truck, not bad, and I knew what I was going to do. But when I came down, I landed in this new divot in the road that I wasn't prepared for. So I unloaded the suspension, loaded up, and really sent it flying. And I didn't realize it, but she didn't have her seatbelt on. Everything in the back of my truck flies, but she hit the freaking roof and came back down. I was like, oh. I'm like, you're supposed to be wearing your seatbelt. So I hurt her the first time out. The next time I saw him, I took him to a different mine, and she didn't want to go up the hill because it was too steep. Because a lot of the hills I go up are too steep, just hiking, not in the truck. But I got her old man to go up with me. So we go up this hill, and I drove conservatively for him that day. But we hike up this hill to this other part of the mine. We're making jokes about falling down it and rolling down to the bottom because that's effectively what you did. On the way back down, we started making the same jokes again. So he fell down and busted his ass on the hill, tore him up pretty good. I guess he was black and blue for a week or two.
16 minutes till I'm cutting it off for races. And we're running. I got everybody entered already. Excuse me. The swings are fun. I mean, I remember I used to do the salt and pepper shake where you used to have that be able to do the break and you sit there upside down. I mean, I've done them. I can't. I don't like them anymore. Yes, Mr. Kyle. Not muted. You're not muted.
Yeah, so be careful what you say, kid.
Give us the dirt. Tell us the dirt.
Rhonda says hi, Kyle. Huh?
Yeah.
What? He's saying hi, but he doesn't want to say talk loud enough. Let me mute this.
I agree 100%, Brett. They're Brewers.
Well, no. Fine. I guess you can eat the dog food if you want to. Just go over there. It's in the container. Pull the blue lid. Yeah, get that one. All right, you're good.
What the fuck?
He was ad-libbing.
Oh, come on. Leave the cat food for the cat.
All
right.
He can hear it too. He always has his headphones.
Ad-libbing. I know.
You know, I don't even know who won last night on Benzos. I got in on that and fell asleep.
Wasn't you.
No?
Wasn't you. Wasn't me. I think Brad took one. Kristen, maybe?
Yeah.
I got a chat giveaway.
All I caught was the chat giveaway that was like around 10 o'clock. You know me, I've been so freaking busy with work.
Mr. Prius Man.
No, I think somebody doubled up on the prizes last night too.
There he is. I was gonna double up on getting mine, but I couldn't. My Cash App was being, you know what?
That was secret. Oh, I sent in good. I just didn't win any. I know Brad got one. I think somebody else got doubled up on race prizes.
Joseph!
So,
Oh, Joseph.
yeah, Carson. Oh, I think Carson doubled up and won twice.
8 of us? That are in New York?
Nice.
Are you awake there, John?
You know, I don't mind it
Yeah,
seeing
what?
other people win. Brad hit a double. Oh, what the fuck? I'm trying to say other people win.
It was a good show. John looks like he's got a little bit of a sunburn going on.
It looks like he's almost hung over.
Nope.
Would you just wake up?
I've been lurking in the background.
I figured you were.
Good to see you, brother.
That's why my phone's almost done.
Gotta leave it plugged in when you're on.
Nope.
Ever since, damn it, Wrench muted himself and they didn't catch it. Ever since the update, and I'm damn near a wall hugger. I use like 3 batteries a day.
Jeez.
Yeah, I keep saying I got more benzo bags than anybody else. There are anybody else's bags that I have,
Probably.
and I am extremely happy with them. Just one.
I actually do got a new vial. I have a doobie vial that
What did Jason E. Miner doobie vials? I got one of them.
I
And
traded
then
off.
I feel bad. I
Yeah.
have one of his what the hell is that? He has one
This
of those.
I think this is his new thing that he's trying to rebrand the channel, Golden Skull Prospecting with Jason E. Miner.
He's always been Golden Skull, but it depends. He could have a different vial.
It's a big
I got
bastard.
2 or 3 only.
It's all of 4 to 5 inches. I did a little trading. He wanted something I had. It's something he wanted.
I want to trade with Brad from Down Under. I have to send it to him like separate. We were talking a little bit. Send him one thing of straight gold, nothing else. Oh, I know who that is.
Kirk, did you wind up getting that
brother
Patreon gift?
I've had to
What,
cancel all my
brother?
Patreons.
Yeah. Hey, love you, brother.
I found a new walking stick, seeing as somebody lost mine.
Are you referring to yourself?
I guess Heath had it last.
And I still do.
Oh, you still do?
I told you
Oh,
that, jackass. Leaning up
you
against my
didn't bring it last time I
fence.
saw you in
No, but I
Vermont.
told you I didn't bring it to you then either. I know. You said, well, did you bring it? I'm like, no.
Do the
Hey, Heath.
What, Jeffrey?
Dennis said reach out to him.
I will.
Okay, that's all I'm good. Okay, good deal.
Mr. Dennis? How's he doing?
He's playing on his gold claim. Dredging it up.
Showing way to do it?
I have figured that out. Yeah, I like it. Dredging, pretty good.
I'm surprised that's all I got for where I was.
Y'all making me spend
I
too
gotta
much equipment.
I have to rerun the tailings, but I want to run the North Carolina material still. I haven't done that yet.
You gonna try to make it up here, Jeffrey?
This year,
No.
no, probably not this year. Maybe next.
There you go.
But if I don't go to my son and daughter-in-law's house first, that girl is going to kill me. She found out I
That's
went
a
back to California and didn't come to Alabama. So Jeffrey's got to make an Alabama.
Yep.
But I
says
think
you
Yes, you
won
I
did.
think I
yesterday, Zach.
delayed it. I think I delayed it up to Christmas now. I got it delayed, kicked back to Christmas. So December, I got to go to Alabama.
There you go.
6 minutes left. Pull
Well,
down.
soon
Let me
to go
check.
visit them, I'll be going to Colorado. So
Yeah, I got Colorado coming up next year.
that's where my son and daughter-in-law is going to move.
Are they?
Yeah, they're hell bent on moving out there.
That'll be a definite change.
Yeah, they're already talking about if we move out there, you're going to move out there, right, Dad? I ain't going to say no at the moment.
I go out there, I'm flying.
I think it's too cold for me though. Burr,
It definitely gets cold there.
burr. Why can't they move somewhere where it's a constant 72 degrees?
Because
Where's
nobody
that?
likes California. It's called San Diego.
Yeah, she's done left California once, so she's probably not going back to live.
Well, then you're not going to get a constant 72 degrees.
Her grandmother lives like 15 minutes away from Carson's area, so
Yeah, Carson's area is a little bit of a drive for me, but his mines are about 45 minutes from me.
I'm not real familiar with Southern California. I've only traveled to Northern, so if it's Sacramento up, I kind of know a little something. Not much.
It's a huge state.
Yeah, it's big. Well, I didn't realize where we go prospecting up there and where Carson lives, it's like 6 hours or longer.
Yeah, I think Cuba's 9 for me.
It was just weird. It was, in 6 hours, I can almost be at the top of Virginia. So just blew my mind on how much distance is actually there in between the 2 points.
Yuba River would be 7 hours for me, 462 miles. But that's not even saying exactly where you guys are on the Yuba. But Yuba River's 462 miles.
Right, Rob? Gold Bearing Creek at 72 degrees year round. I'm down. Yes, sir.
It's 6 hours from here to Maine, where everybody's trying to go.
Well, but the Yuba's only 2/3 up the state too. There's still more state above and more state below.
Yeah, a lot more. I've got to see the American River a couple of times. I haven't been on it yet, but I heard it's pretty nice as well. Something magical about the Mother Yuba, though. I can't put my finger on it. But there's something magical about it.
It's got gold. I can nail it down for you. It's got gold.
I'm talking beyond the gold. There's just something about that place. It's good for the soul.
Someone say gold?
Finding gold is the byproduct of all of it. It's a beautiful area.
Let's just check everything else. I don't see any notifications.
Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot in Central California or Northern California. I've taken a couple of drives that way, but they were always bonsai trips.
All right. Looks like we've got to do is
In the last 2 years, my 2 little trips out to California, as vast as an area as that is, I've not uncovered nothing in Northern California. I haven't seen hardly anything.
It varies so greatly. You can go from deserts to beaches to farmlands to forests with some of the biggest trees in the world
Yeah, I actually want to see the great sequoias. I actually want to lay eyes on them.
Who's got the echo now?
Me.
No, it didn't come on until Wrench did the second camera or second screen. But yeah, the giant sequoias. I still haven't gone to those. I want to see those. Guess
let's
not
go
even
through the names real quick.
Mega Dog, I knew you were a couple hours from me, and that put you basically 3 hours from me. If you got 9 hour ride to Goose Canyon.
Well, I gotta go do something. I'll be back in 20 or 30 minutes if you guys are still on.
Last call for alcohol. All right, brother. Be safe.
AU diver, 15, 20 minutes, maybe 30 on the high side if you count dirt roads. I'll be back shortly.
Dude, right, just back.
Tanner.
John, what would you do for gold 30 minutes away from your house?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
What do you
Well,
mean?
30 minutes away.
If you
I'd be
had
there every
30
day.
if you had good gold 30 minutes away from your house, where would you be every day?
Every day after work, I'd be there.
Damn right. I'd probably be there right now camping.
Yeah, 30 minutes. I mean, crap.
You know the high banker's probably staying there. Shit.
Rob's like, he'd be there every day.
I'd be there every day too.
Absolutely. Every free
Most
moment I
definitely.
Damn right. Damn Skippy. I'd have my car packed up, ready to go every day. That's if I even come home.
I wonder what the water temperature is going to be in Coker come December.
I don't know.
I bet it's going to be cold.
Probably cold.
Oh, it's going to be cold.
Yeah.
I might have to check out Alabama Gold Camp while I'm down there.
All
If
right.
they're up.
33 names.
I don't know. I haven't heard that many good things about Alabama Gold Camp. Like it's played out, not enough gold there. I don't know. That's what I've heard. I've never been there. I don't know.
Well,
All
there's
right.
a place that HD Shovelhead likes to go that's near there.
Channel.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna pick the time.
During the race.
But I need someone to tell me how many shuffles. In
5.
chat.
I don't know, but the first thing you do is kill that music.
Oh yeah. Give her that goddamn.
Yeah, for sure.
How many shuffles in chat?
Just told you 5.
I didn't read it.
Oh,
You type
no.
it. You
No,
get people
I'm
like
good on
that.
I'll save you the trouble and just have you send it to me.
There you go, Mega Dog. Mega Dog with 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pew, pew, pew. I don't hear it, so.
Things rolling away and you guys are racing. I got to take off. Enjoy
See
your
you.
night. Be well, boys.
Later, Heath.
Later,
Take care,
brother.
Until next time. Hopefully it's not too far away. It'd be awesome to do Maine again.
What up,
You
Brewer?
guys need to pan out the bags I sent you. Whoever's won them or whatever, pan them. Let me know what you get. Let me know if you're happy with them.
I'll do the electric slide, John. Electric slide.
Oh, man. Well, that's what they're all doing. Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on. This is better. Oh, man.
Carson. We got Saxon out front.
Person.
Fork. Another Van Fork. Man, what's Jackson supposed to be? We got a cop and what? A captain of a boat.
Not yet, Mr. Lodak.
I think Jackson's just supposed to be special. We got J-Dog as a painter up there. Bob Ross Jr. Bent Fork coming up. I'm gonna try and make the rendezvous. I'm trying.
Yeah, right.
I think the worst part is the amount of money and alcohol I spend. Got the fade about to start happening. There they go. Fading back.
What up, Carson?
Ooh, we're gonna come out. We got Brad up front.
Of course
We
you
got J-Dog coming up. Mr. Lodak from behind. We got Mr. Lodak.
Oh, I guess I
Oh,
lost.
Lodak with the steel.
Hell yeah, that was a hell of a steal. Gotta get a pen and write this down. I gotta cross everybody out. Everybody's done for. Yeah, start a new list. New list.
What up, D3? D3 prospect.
What's up, Sam? Good to see you, my brother. All right, so we got Mr. Lodak. What up? Damn. All right.
Got a guy with a plunger right behind Mr. Lodak.
All right. So how many shuffles on this one, please?
9.
You gotta type it. The first one that types in chat is a reasonable under 10. You got 4 from a Mega Dog. Looks like 4 it is.
Gracie.
1, 2, 3, 4. Does it still make that sound or no? Everybody always turns it down.
You got to put something in your hands, though, brewer. I mean, the guy's running with a plunger and a pipe wrench. Another one's running with a bucket and a paintbrush or something. One of those
I'll
art
leave all that
balls
at
and a
work.
paintbrush. Guy's
I'll-
running with a huh?
I left all that at work.
Yeah, right.
What the hell is that? A pizza box with a
It looks like a pizza box,
yeah.
an envelope, and
What's the action doing down at the bottom? You got Brad trying to deliver mail. Got Chef Zaxton. Bent Fork, the photographer. I don't know about that hat though, man. We got a Cyclops Brad over there trying to play baseball. He's gonna have a hard time trying to swing that bat at that ball.
which is the orange. Oh, that guy right there with the orange and yellow pants.
Who's a fireman? Orange and yellow pants. I don't know. Fireman. You got fireman J-Dog coming up and hiding. Who's the businessman? Oh, Bent Fork. Zaxton with the Holy Mike from Monsters Inc.
Web time cap.
No, that cop is. Look at that eyeball, man. You tell me that cop hasn't been on something. That face, real question, man. I think he's been on the powder there for a little bit.
Keep your eye on the ball.
He's right up at the top over there. Looks like he's doing some meth, cooking some meth. Who's over there? The drums. Wait, see. It looks like a Zaxxon.
Keep your eye
Plumber's bottom. That cop just looks like he done way too many, one too many lines.
I want to see the one with the orange hat.
Oh, that one. Pizza guy with the pizza hat.
There's
The
two
weird
of
one.
them.
Two. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he's coming.
Brad Hayden again.
Yeah.
They're falling back. There they
Oh,
go.
19-second fallback.
Mr. Lodak
Mr.
coming up. Oh, is he going to make it? Mr. Lodak's going to get pulled?
Damn.
Oh, what'd you do, Mr. Lodak?
there, look there.
Congratulations, Mr. Lodak. Now,
He
do you
said-
want one bag or two bags?
Said send a second one to Brewer.
He grew legs.
Write this down here. Cross this off here. So the point.
Brad ain't got shit on me.
There you go, Mr. Lodak. That's why I put 3 minutes, 21 seconds, and I fully typed out his name. Don't get me wrong, I still love Brad. He's a great brother. I love to see going to other people.
Was he got a syringe in his hand?
It's not Chicago, John.
Yeah, he does. He got a syringe.
No, he
What
don't.
the hell? Is
Yeah,
that
he
what that is?
does.
Syringe?
That's a syringe. It's a big one.
No way.
Man.
Okay. Maybe it is Chicago, John. I don't know.
It probably is the west side.
West side of the
That's
That's the west side right there.
Oh, what the hell is that shit that fucking brings you back?
Damn.
Enough. A syringe in a cloth. So, Mr. Loda,
I mean,
you
he's just
want one bag?
doing this
bag
with
or two bags?
Like a Coke and a spoon. Hell yeah. Just a needle and a spoon.
Sticking that up in that spoon.
Man.
Hey, they could demonetize me all
What the
all
hell
they
is
want.
this?
'Cause you know what? I ain't monetized. All right, one big bag.
Chloroform.
So you'll probably get closer to 1 gram. We all know how the gold fairy works.
No, it's definitely Chicago D3.
Yes, I do, Mr. Ludek. I will check right now. Click
Could be in Portland.
here, single
Yeah.
name. Typing it wrong? Should I have your address I've sent you before?
Grace? No. No, no. What?
Oh, that's why. Typing it wrong. Yep. Utah. Correct, Mr. Lodek? Hey, Travis.
Even though
Travis,
Brad
Travis?
Travis, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off there, Jeff. Travis, it looks like for some reason they're sending your bag back because of insufficient address information. I can pull up the report right now. I was looking up everybody to see everybody's got their stuff.
God damn.
One label batch. And it says it's returning insufficient address. Which is really pissing me off because it looks like everything that you and 403 sent me. I mean, I gotta go back a little ways here, but oh, there's Stacy.
Damn.
It looks like when I typed it in, they didn't put the number 11 in. But whenever it comes back, I will resend it out. Whatever. I gotta eat. I gotta eat it.
Oh, damn what?
Yeah, I've got Nick's address. I use Pirate Ship because it's the only way to ship shit out because any way else is too freaking expensive. J-Dog, I hope when you're shipping, or you or Curtis, everybody, you guys are shipping using Pirate Ship. You gotta save you guys some money. I gotta wait for it to come back, Travis, and whenever it does, then I can send it out again. Let me tell you, when I type these addresses out, I make sure I put everything in there. It's not the first time this has happened. Goddamn UPS. Or sorry, USPS.
USPS.
Yeah. Mary Ellen's Gulch. No, never heard of that. Rock Hard Walking Services.
Hold on. Oh,
That looks like something for Fire Monkey Forge.
here's you another one.
Nice.
I didn't see that one. So you got another one.
You got a hole? Let me put my.
Oh yeah, I saw that part of it. Way cheaper than playing. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Pirate Ship alone, just it tells you what you saved. Of course, I've saved $130 in shipping. I got my printer from Zaxxon. Oh, look at Greasy. She hogging up the cam over there.
Yeah, she trying to sit on me.
I see that.
Don't make me go get Nugget.
I've been back-to-back projects for it. Oh, that's like they used to have the redneck shirts.
Mm.
I don't know if you guys remember that. You used to have all those redneck shirts with all those sayings on it, with a picture on the back. I used to have so many. I still have a lot of them. Problem is, I don't fit into a large or extra large anymore. Let me pet that dog. I just finished up a Red Dirt Nation trip in Montana for 6 days. Now to my claim in BC for 4 days. I tell you, next time I'm out at the creek, it's gonna be dredge all day, party all night.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Hey, John, how good
None of
are you
this.
with heights? How good are you with heights, John? John R. Height.
I'm good.
Everybody knows I hate heights, so don't ask me.
When you coming down?
Nice, Tim.
As of right now, if I don't come early, about 30 days from now, 28 days from now, 29, 28.
I just need to know when to schedule this house pressure washing. 3-story
I'm going to
house.
try to get down a couple days early so I can help you for a few days. It's up to my sister with the damn dog. I don't even know what day I told my sister now.
I was at the yard where you take I got a dumpster, so I bring them to the yard to dump them. And I go there and I go to get off the scale. Fucking scale said I weighed 280. I was a little pissed off at that one.
280.
Welcome back. 280.
I think I told my sister for like 10 days I'd be gone, but
No,
I
more
like to
than
get
that.
down there a couple days early to hang out with you, Brewer.
Put you to work. I just need to know what days to schedule that job.
I would say John
Trying
R.
to get him to do
Prospecting.
it.
I would say John R. Prospecting would be best work.
Yeah,
Best
109. It went down a little bit.
No framing. John R. comes in when it's time to trim the place out.
No, actually, a pressure washing a 3-story house is actually. That's why I asked him if he's good with heights.
Yeah, John. I mean, think about it. With the weight difference, it would hurt a lot less if you fall than if Brewer did.
Yeah. Is that up on a ladder, Jeff?
No, I'm gonna rent a 50-foot basket boom.
Oh, so it's even going to be funner.
Yeah, still gotta have your lanyard tied off and harness. Either way, safety first.
Hmm.
I almost considered being the middle guy and hiring somebody else out to do it with a drone.
Medley, I've been thinking of looking back at one of those old all-wheel drive Astro vans, the 4.3.
Why don't you just get a truck?
Wow.
I have a truck. I've got an SUV, but I want
Get a
something in
truck.
the middle.
Get a truck that runs.
The truck does run. I could literally put a battery up to it and fire it up. It'll start.
Which one? The
7 cylinders, but it'll start.
The Duramax caught a tree that was falling down.
It still run. I just got to hook a battery up.
And it had a dead injector and a bad hole before that.
Yep, and it'll still run. That Duramax will still run. As bad as that sounds, with a dead hole, it'll still run. That head gasket in a dead hole.
Okay, you need a running street legal vehicle.
I got the WRX for that.
That's a truck, not a truck.
Well, come on, I fit my dredge in the back seat.
No, I mean, realistically, Subarus are really your multi-purpose, go everywhere vehicle. All the purple-haired freaks in California are one.
They wouldn't like mine. Wouldn't pass California emission standards, that's for sure.
Oh shit! California emission standards, yay!
They take a look at my front pipe and they'll be like, "Nope, you fail."
Yeah, modifications don't go over too very well.
I mean, it's only bolt-ons.
It doesn't matter. If you want to pass smog, everything has to be CARB compliant. And if you're not trying to pass smog, if you're trying to do everything registered out of state or whatever, you have to keep it low key. Otherwise, if the cops catch you like stoplight to stoplight racing or something, and they open your hood and they see the modifications,
You've been on the phone with me before when I drove that thing.
They'll refer you to a referee, and then you'll get taken off the road.
Hey, Rich.
What you got? Oh, some Henry McKenna 10-year.
Yeah.
That's good. I just finished up Heaven's Door Revival.
Does that have the prospectors on it? I don't think so.
No, this is just got the gears, the bird. Yeah, nothing good.
Or not the prospectors, but the miners. They got a pick in their hands. Yeah, that's the only one I've had. Yeah, that's not it.
Yeah, they change it. The last bottle of Revival I got was different. And it tastes better.
Who won the races, Wrench?
Mr. Lodak won them both.
Nice, Lodak.
Charts, Rich. Charts.
Charts.
Yeah. First.
Yeah, I know. I say the same thing, Tim. I'm like, there's no goddamn gold around here. I mean, there is some in Connecticut, but it's just as much as PA, so not as much as like Vermont.
You got more gold in your corner over there than is in your entire state.
Shut up. I know it's all hidden in my house. I got all the hidden gold here.
There's gold in that state. It's just been captured.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about capture, but it's mostly here in my house.
It's confined.
It's like there's probably just in this pan right here, there's probably like 6 grams just right there.
Mm,
You probably got another 2.5 down the floor.
MJ, it's
Bags
stupid.
over here.
It's just a stupid Amazon fidget toy. It does that. And it does that. It does that. It does that. That's all it does. It goes like that.
From
You guys
this,
Simple minds
see what
easily
the
needed.
Powerball is? Powerball is $950 million.
You know your odds of winning Powerball are far better when the value is lower. The reason being the higher the jackpot gets, the more people play, and
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
with the way they changed the way the winners win, it makes it way more difficult to win. That's why the Powerballs are so high now, and Powerball, Super Lottos, all those, they changed the rules a few years ago. But your odds of winning are the best when the number is the lowest because the least amount of people play.
Oh, sorry.
Mega Millions is 277.
I don't buy any of them anymore.
Who's been stabbed lately?
Drawings tomorrow.
I used to
800
win.
miles?
String me along and keep me playing, but I switched liquor stores when I was on my way home from work 10 years ago or something like that, and I started not winning crap, so I just stopped playing.
800 miles to go to where? I mean, Thermal City for me, I think is like 6 and change.
Thermal City, 6 hours for you?
No, 600 miles.
Oh. All right.
I wish 6 hours.
You and I both.
That's Maine. Thermal City is, I think, 10 hours.
Yep, 10 and a half for me. Hell
Right
yeah,
now.
MJ. Win it.
I hope she does.
That'd be fucking sweet. Thermal City Gold Mine.
623 miles.
703 miles for me.
11 hours.
I don't like gold that much.
757 miles driving. So yeah, figure 800 miles.
I've been there 2 times this year already. Gonna be on 3.
Not me, MJ. If I won the Powerball, I wouldn't give you guys crap. We wouldn't even have a giveaway.
You know what? We could all put in like 25, 30 bucks, you know, throw it in a pool, go get as many tickets as we possibly can, and go from there.
That's the thing with the way it works. Having more tickets doesn't increase your odds of winning. Each ticket has that 1 in 15 million or whatever their stupid chances are of winning. So having 2 tickets doesn't really increase your odds. The way it's set up, every ticket is 1 in 15 million and all that. I watched the lottery guy on it, and they were talking about all the ways that it was a scam, and they said, so you would think that having 20 tickets would divide your odds by 20, but it doesn't.
Yes, you only need one, MJ. But good luck having that one.
Yeah, everyone I've seen that plays the lottery to try and win, they buy 1 Mega Millions, 1 Powerball, 1 Super Lotto every cycle.
So who wants to come cut up my cabinet floor and wall to fix a leak in the goddamn wall? in the sink.
Oh, that's a 20-minute job.
Goddamn carpet downstairs is soaked.
I can do it, but it's going to cost.
I'll tell you, we'll get drunk doing it.
No. We're gonna slide a visa. No drinking until we're done. And it'll get done. You guys can start drinking and barbecuing.
Yeah, no drinking while the work's going. No power tools and alcohol. No.
I just lost a guy yesterday at work. He his last day was yesterday. He's going back to school. Son of a bitch. I'm like, every year and a half.
Damn that bastard for
Lose a
not
worker.
dig holes and get yelled at for the rest of his life.
Yelled at? No, I never yell. I don't yell at this kid. He was good.
How
He's one
dare
of the
him?
best guys I ever had.
How dare him go get a fucking degree? Damn.
Degrees ain't worth crap.
That's what I'm worried about. He probably had a better career staying with me.
That depends on what he went for. Most degrees are trash, though.
Still got that college debt. Set you back even more.
It depends on what degree you're going for. If you want to ride the system and take advantage of it, you quit your job, you enroll in college, you enroll in food stamps, you enroll in Medi-Cal, every government assistance program there is, you get the Pell Grants to pay for your books and pay you to go to college. Not very much, $800 or $1,000, and when you're not in school or doing schoolwork, you kick back, smoke weed, and play video games. As long as you're okay with being a broke ass, in my opinion, these people think they live just fine. But as long as you're okay with being a broke ass, that's literally a philosophy out here.
I know it is, but I'm not going to be that one that depends on my government for shit. That ain't going to happen.
Oh, that no. I work my ass off.
The government.
Retirement? What the hell's retirement?
The government comes through, but I mean, I look at things like that. I'm like, oh no, dude. Personally, I'm a fan of trade schools.
I went to trade school. Should have done so much more, though.
I got trade school every day, man. I do it every day. My job is never the same. The problem's never solved by the same way of doing it like you did the one before you.
Yeah. But I mean, for youngsters and people who want to advance themselves, I'm a big fan of trade schools, primarily plumbing and electric. You can make great money, and you actually have something that you can travel and work with. You go to college and get a degree for social networking or political justice or something like that. Your best bet's going to be working at McDonald's or Walmart as a manager, because there are no jobs in those fields. The very few who make money in those fields are the exception, not the rule. Well, I mean, trade school, you can go to and come out of trade school. Some of them as short as 18 months, ballpark of $20,000, and you can go straight to work making $100,000 a year. Is that big boy money? No. Is it more than enough to live on? It sure is. And that's not counting overtime or anything like that. After that, you have to sell yourself and get those good paying jobs like that. But it's a trade for life. If you understand,
here in Illinois, $100,000 single, you can't live.
You can, just not good. Yeah, it's just one of those things. You can live pretty decent. It all depends on where you're living. And people who are living in the big cities and paying those kinds of rents and things like that, that's how it is. But you can live on $100,000 a year.
Hell, you can live on 30.
Depends on where you're at. You can. You can live on 30 in some states as good as you can live on 100 in others. I mean, what's a 1-bedroom house rent for where you're at, John R?
A what?
What's a 1-bedroom apartment rent for around you?
Probably $2,000 a month.
That's a nice one or a shitty one? Middle of the line.
For one bedroom, that's gonna be a decent one.
It all depends on the area.
Holy shit!
That's about 900 to 1,000 here in mine.
It's about 900 to 1,000 here in mine. You can get better, and you can get a little crappier, not by much, but in an actual apartment complex, a little 1-bedroom, if you can get one, 900 to 1,000. So it's pretty cheap.
The studio is like 1,000, 1,300 right now.
Yeah.
Somewhere by me.
Yeah, Hope Rob, you live for life if you learn a skill. Anybody's got an insane mortgage. That's just how it is. In 20 years, your house will have been a deal for what you paid.
I'm with you, MJ.
Damn, this is only 3 blocks away from my house.
See, though, Lodak, you can go to trade schools for IT tech too, and make
Not around here.
Damn.
We're lacking in the trades, the physical trades, more than we are IT or computer programming.
Well, what's happening out here is probably not quite as bad in your neighborhood, Brewer, but out here you've got I don't want to get my hands dirty. They don't want to go work on some septic. They don't want to go climb a telephone pole. You got I don't want to get my hands dirty. So you got all out here. It's the great scam of going to college. These guys don't want to get their hands dirty. So every day the plumber gets a little more backed up and his price goes up just a little bit more. A stopped up sink in my town, maybe you could find someone, but if you go to one of the name brand companies, one of our local quality companies, they'll be buying a week or a week and a half. Your tub stopped up week and a half out here, and they're making
$150 service call just to come out and look.
They're charging 150 service call, $225 to snake or whatever their particular things is. And if they send the crappy guy or one of the younger guys that's not as good, he snakes the problem and runs away. He doesn't bother snaking the main. He just snakes the problem free and runs away.
Jake said she'll swim in a septic tank if it pays right.
Damn.
It does, MJ.
I've been in a septic tank before.
I make the joke to people. You look at that guy that comes out and pumps your septic tank, especially if he's the business owner. You look at the guy that comes out and pumps your septic tank. He probably goes home to a nicer house, owns a nicer car, and has a better life than you. The only difference is he has to shower when he gets home.
The guy I worked for had a shower set up outside his house. He'd shower every day. It set up with hot and cold water. He had to take a shower every day before he would come in the house. House fucking way better than mine, too.
My friend
He had a goddamn pond in his yard.
My friend was growing his septic business, and they built a Dollar General out here. The people who came in and drywalled it cared so little. They filled the entire septic tank with drywall mud from washing their tools off. So as soon as this business opened, it was backing up from the start. They called out a big boy company who I also know the owner too, not very well. He quoted him like $20,000 to run his RotoJet in there or something, some kind of wild ass spray cleaner that he could run in there. And my buddy quoted him some amount he thought was worth it. He was still trying to grow the company, so he tried to get the job. Anyway, him and his workers spent like a day or a day and a half or some outrageous amount of time in the septic tank chipping out drywall dust and removing it. And he was talking to that other company owner when he got done. He's like, "You guys did what? And you paid you what?" He says, "Dude, I told him $20,000. I'd have took my rotojet over there and been done in an hour." He says, "You should have called me. I would have come and done it for you."
Last time I was in the septic, I was in there. I was removing the pump, and somebody had cut the stainless clamp, so it was razor sharp. And as I was trying to help guide the pump out, 'cause, there's a rope around it, sliced right in here. And of course, because you're in a septic, you gotta go to the hospital because you gotta get it clean. I mean, the tank was empty, but still, it was just any residual.
No, I've been in live manholes and down in live main sewer lines in town. Yeah.
I was young and I've only done this once. There was a company that used to go suck out the sewer drains at a truck stop because all this nasty stuff would go in there. And the way this particular company did it was apparently they didn't do it right, but they would fill the truck with this stuff, take it to their lot or whatever, open the doors up, and then pay someone to go shovel it out. That was a horrible 4 hours.
Oh, no.
It
I never had
stunk.
to do
It
that.
was filthy. I did not want to do it. That was bad.
The tank I was in was a pump up tank, but it had a crack in it when it was installed. I was inside inspecting it.
You'd be amazed at what I seen in those foreclosures we used to have to go clean out.
The worst thing is when you're ever cutting out a main line and you cut the water off, but yet you still tell the person don't flush the toilet.
You tell them
That's
not
the
to
best part
flush, they
when
don't flush. They do it every
they're
time.
gonna flush it. You're working on that main line. They don't care. All of a sudden, yep,
Yeah.
yep. No, I agree with you, Mr. Lodak. Nothing is worse. Out of all the septics I've ever pumped, I would never pump porta potty. Now that is something. Nope, nope, never. I would never do.
That's like one of my jobs is cleaning out the grease trap out here at the local store about every 3 months. That's pretty. If you had a weak stomach, you'd probably puke, but it don't bother me.
No, yeah, I'll take a grease trap any day over a porta potty.
Oh, over a porta potty? Yeah, I ain't doing it.
Oh yeah, the, the yeah.
Porta potties have a very distinct smell.
Trouble.
Oh yeah, they do. Especially one that's been 2 weeks overdue,
Oh Lord, cottonwood
full to the top in the
every
sun.
time. Cottonwood.
Oh, hey, don't let me tell you this one porta potty made Cottonwood look like a fucking saint.
They could. I've
Where's
never
those
seen
couple
a
one?
poop sickle. I'd never seen a poop sickle before until cottonwood. I mean that thing. It.
I've never seen a porta potty as full as I have in the one. Yeah, this one here. I had to go to the wood. I had to go bad. Let me tell you, I went in the woods.
Yeah, I'd
I got
rather
no
go.
shame in my game, but I went in the woods.
Yeah, I'd much rather go.
The grease trap does stink, though. It does, definitely does.
What's up,
But again,
Trouble?
there's nothing worse than a porta potty in the sun. That is the worst.
Yeah, but when you gotta go and there ain't nowhere else to go, it is the savior.
Well, trouble.
Ain't no shame in my game. If I gotta go where I gotta go, I gotta go there. If that porta potty's that bad, I will find a place. Guy telling you, "Oh, I can't get in to pump the porta potty for 2 weeks straight." That was talk about gagging a maggot.
Where you
What
plan to get-
about that one down by Gatesville last year?
Hey, that's because there was some nut job going there and spread banana all over it. I mean, they just come in and cleaned that poor John.
That
And
morning.
some dude come in and dropped this crazy dude off that just got out of jail. He still had the banana from the jail. And he goes in there and smears it all over the porta john, everywhere. Crims it. I mean, he crims it.
That's when you want to find him and just smear his face in it.
Oh, the law was called. They came and they hauled his ass back off to jail or to the county limits. They probably took him to the county limits and kicked him out.
Yeah, I don't know where they took him.
He crazy. He talking out of his head and everything. That poor boy had some issues.
I'd rather an outhouse than a porta potty.
Mm-hmm.
Usually an outhouse doesn't use as much. Make sure you got some lime to sprinkle.
Oh yeah, there's always a bag of lime in there.
Empty. I just pee in the pool.
She just pees in the pool.
You can pee anywhere, girl, guy, whatever. It's going number 2. That's the one that gets you. You know, the nice thing was there was a federal site for some reason it was electrical. Um, it had towers and whatever, but it wasn't like regular high voltage wiring. But anyways, they had a porta potty, but it was sent up at the end of the street for years. I guess after I used to keep using it for some reason. Next thing you know, it got moved to behind the gate. And then it got moved behind the second gate. I never knew why. Oh, getting at bedtime though, 11:30. Oh, my knees been swelling and gone down.
Exploded on
It was 3 times as big. Now it's only 2 times as big. What about the honey wagon for the stool bus?
Later, trouble. Well, I mean, always calling it something honey or something like that. That's just funny for the guys who do it all day, because just like anything else, after a few weeks, you get used to it. They get used to the smell. It doesn't bother them nearly as much anymore.
I could deal with the smell of a septic tank any day, all day. Grease traps, just don't give me a porta potty.
Anything you do that often, you're gonna develop an immunity to it.
every time we had the septic guy out, I'd be like, damn, that smells like. He's like, nope, smells like money to me.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Like I said, I've done septics. I'll do septics all day long over porta potties.
Not my forte.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. You guys want to stay and hang out?
There.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you, Zaxxon. I
Don't know why
appreciate
you're
it.
going to bed so early. It's only 8:30.
Yeah, it's 11:30 here. I gotta go get the trucks ready because we're in the parade on Monday. So yeah, the trucks washed, everything, get them all ready. I got 2 accounts to go finish weeding first. So do that, get the trucks washed, get ready.
That sounds like fun. Yeah, Rob, I figured an exploded porta potty had something to do with the construction workers that were there.
Night, fam.
Good night, Ryan.
Jackson,
All right,
thank
Rich.
you.
Later, Ranch.
Bruce, John, have a good night.
Mr. Lodak, we're not going nowhere.
No, not yet. Just me. I'm
Just
the only one going to bed.
Yeah, we're just throwing out the channel owner.
Get out of
It
here.
is what it is. All right, guys. Love you all. Take care.
He's out of here. John, what are you doing in the house doing that? You know better.
There's a
I
smoke
think-
detector right there, right here.
I think John R. should start covering the ceiling tiles with gold prospecting stickers. I'll bet you he could do at least 4 tiles.
Easily.
He would be the only guy that has the entire roof covered.
See, that's my problem. I've got everybody's stickers.
Ceiling.
Well, not everybody's, but a lot of stickers. And I've not come up with something that can hold them all. I don't want to stick them to something and then, I don't want to waste them.
That's why I don't avoid people, but that's why I don't accept sticker swaps or exchanges. I don't have a board anywhere like you guys do or a gold room. This back side of my computer desk is the only place I have any stickers other than on a few pans, which ruins them. So I don't ask for people's stickers because those cost money. I don't display them.
I just don't know how to display them best. Just haven't come up with that idea yet.
Well, you probably basically if you don't have a gold room, there's nowhere for you to display them.
Right, and I really don't have a gold room.
Benzo probably has the nicest gold room out of anybody, and Benzo's gold room's filled with stuff to get gold and rocks.
Rocks, gold, equipment, lapidary, prospect. Yeah.
Well, you look at it, he's got the biggest gold room out of anybody I see. I don't know where JP streams from, but his is pretty full with fucking liquor. But
It's like a finished garage that's, the garage door's been taken out, a wall put up, and a hallway put in. So he's got a pretty good size room.
I got a couple of yours, MJ. I think I have one of your originals, and I think I just got one of yours from somebody. Or you.
I've not designated my streaming area. I bounce around from spot to spot.
I mean, this is just where my computer lives. I pan on my porch. I don't have a dedicated gold area or even a dedicated office. So I don't display anything. These right here are only here because you can't see them. That's the back side of a desk. This is a corner computer desk, and so I got cabinets and stuff up here, and this is just the back side of the desk. You can't see them. Only the camera can see those.
Well, I'm going to be taking over the room over there, which is the work room. Bunch of crap in it, but I got to finish it first.
You've got the time.
I know.
Oh, Hobo Rob, you don't have one of these?
I think I just got that one.
But is it signed? Because I have one here that's not signed.
There you go. I pulled off about the last half inch. Southern Vermont Off-Road, Heath Doty. That was Heath.
You remember one of those?
Outlaw, Swifty.
Yeah.
There's one of Wrench's old ones. I think I just got that one. Outlaw. Nama Stink. Who was that? Okay, Brewer, seen that one?
There you go. Namaste.
I don't even know where that came from. I got a benzo magnet.
That's a Park Rat Pat sticker.
It makes sense. Checks out.
Oh yeah, the only.
I know. I got one way back from MJ. Mama Bird and GP. Troubled one. I mean, it just goes on and on.
There was another one too.
I got about 4 inches of stickers already.
Sorry, I had to go through all my stickers here and get them out.
What was that?
Thought there was another one from her. Is that the only two you have, MJ?
No, she does a lot.
Thought you had another one.
Yeah, my koozie. Mr. Lodak's drinking out of my koozie, but he said it faded out.
Yeah, I mean, I know I have at least 1 or 2 MJs. I think I won an MJ bag or bought an MJ bag and got one of the original stickers.
Oh, I guess that's it. I only have these two, MJ.
But I mean, like I say, I don't push for them because I don't just want to. I probably do. I've got a stack probably about that tall and that long of stickers and envelopes.
This is from last year at Freedom Fest. And then this one is this year, Rose Monkey Fest. But they fell out.
Hey, John, Rose Nose Monkey Fest plus the Yuba.
Jeez.
It's just dope.
There.
Flash, GP, PAA, Trouble One. Got the Mike Vendetta Cuba Nugget Hunt sticker. Third
Is that from
edition.
this year?
Yep.
I probably got that in my Patreon bag.
Got the Cuba Nugget Hunt.
I could get that one. I know who made that sticker.
I got the actual label. I got the
know.
big original label.
Damn you guys.
Oh, now we got Zaxxon over pulling out stickers. Yeah.
No, you guys fucking screwed me. I was in my sticker box, or the package box, and I just pulled out a load of stuff, which obviously I never know what it is. Then I heard a coin hit the floor, so I'm positive that was silver or copper.
That was a Rob coin that just went going.
No, it was older than Rob. I was about an inch down the stack. It's probably copper because I can't see it. My floor is brown. Ish.
Break out the detective.
Now I got to sweep.
Make a video of it, Zaxxon.
Make a video. Oh, there we go. I knew I had at least one MJ sticker.
Oh, see, I don't have that one.
How old is that one, MJ?
That is pretty old. I think that.
That was 1/3 to 1/2 into the stack. I still got the Doug.
She's got the glasses sticker where she had MJ glasses.
That one of hers?
I thought that's the one I had last year at Freedom Fest.
No clue whose that is. Original A3 sticker. Oh, I got 2 of the MJs. I'll auction one.
Sticker.
I still have the best pan from Freedom Fest.
I've got so many stickers piled up around here. I've got a box.
Oh, I still have the card MJ wrote and sent those in.
Oh yeah, I keep all my cards from everybody.
So do I. Oh, she says the little black one is hers too. That probably all came in this card then. I thought it was yours.
Ain't no one got that.
What? That's a
She
fake.
says that little black one was hers too.
I thought it
Yeah, the
was.
Garrett Super Sluice.
No,
Hey,
all the
that's big
signatures,
right
all the
there.
signatures
That's
are
big,
John.
John. When you don't want that, you know, you can just send that to me, John.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it. Like I say, this is what I have in my hand, and I've got it
Ooh.
probably that tall and 8 inches long of all stickers and cards and stuff from people with coins and all that crap mixed in with it. Now I probably lost a silver or copper coin on my floor. And if my kid sees it, it's going to evaporate on me.
Brewer, you know what we should do? Buy a couple of those pans and have everyone sign it down at the Pashiversary.
There'll be a bunch of them there to sign, I'm sure. There'll be some raffled off, I guarantee it. Here, you need a donation, John?
Wait. What was the back one? $1 million bill.
$1 million bill.
I wanted to get just for the novelty aspect of it. I wanted to get a $500 bill or a $1,000 bill, just because I fucking wanted one. I saw
I don't have that much.
Then I saw how much they cost. Oh, you guys don't want to pull out wallets. That's not gonna end well for you, John. Brewer's got a standing chance. Oh, that's a copy money.
Hang on, let me go in my account
exactly.
real quick.
That's why I said it's all fake. So
Here's a trick. Here's a trick for you guys. I don't know if you know it. A real $100 bill is 2 pieces of paper. So one of the fastest ways you can check a $100 bill: scrape your finger across where the blue note is. It'll get stuck.
Oh yeah.
Or take yourself a thin piece of metal. Anything works. Thinner the better, like a paper clip or whatever. And you can actually stick it behind.
Yeah.
Layer on top of the blue stripe.
yeah.
So when I get paid large amounts of cash out on the road or whatever, I just scratch them. I scratch every bill. and feel, because it'd be real easy for somebody to hand me all fake money at 11 o'clock at night, and I don't know the difference until the morning. So even if I don't check them before I put them in my wallet, they get checked before they actually go in the wallet.
Right.
That I'm not trying to move any fake money or get stuck with any. So if it gets folded up in a separate pocket or separate wallet, and all the big bills get checked before they get put away.
Absolutely.
That was one of my kids, MJ. Where'd you get the copy money from?
I think that's leftover from my son's wedding. They come through at the rehearsal party. They come in the door shooting money out of these guns. It just, yeah. I think I swiped a couple of those.
I would. I was watching a video on the company that makes the copy money for movies or whatever. For one, copy money is very expensive, and two, getting it from these people is pretty difficult. They stay pretty backlogged. Like, so if you want $1 million, you got to wait for a year or something like that. It was crazy amounts of time.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where that comes from, but it's just copy fake money. We like to throw one down, in the porta-john or something, to see if somebody picks it up.
Glue it down. I mean, the nastiest porta-john you can imagine. Glue it down where just a corner sticking out from right under. Glue a quarter right there. See how far they'll go.
Yeah, it's just funny.
We used to have fun when we were at the laundromat gluing dimes down to the sidewalk. We had a ball doing that crap.
A little bit of super glue.
This was mid 90s. Fingernail glue, ladies' fingernail glue worked the best. So after my mom and dad got divorced, I lived with my dad when we were poor. So when we were at the laundromat, we'd find ways to entertain ourselves for the time or whatever. Glue a dime down by the door, and then go sit down about 35, 40 feet away. You watch people break their pocket knives, break their fingernails, sit there and try and get a dime up for a minute. You'd be surprised how long people will fuck with a dime trying to get it off of the ground. And the only way you could get it up was to kick stomp it and break the glue. But we had a ball watching people try and get that up. Then if we started laughing too loud, or if my dad started laughing too loud or whatever, they'd figure out that it's glued down and get all pissed off.
MJ, when am I getting the thermal? I will be there probably that whole week. So if somebody wants to come to the compound, we'll just work through that. So my schedule's pretty flexible.
Thermal's not far from you, is it?
2.5 hours.
It's still a drive.
It's short drive.
Heck, I could be in Vegas faster than you can be in Thermal.
Yeah, you're 30 minutes out of Vegas, so yeah.
I'm 2 hours.
Oh.
150 miles.
Yeah, you can beat me to Vegas, then I can be at Thermal by 30 minutes, yeah.
Probably more like 45. closer to an hour. If I took the new truck, I'd be going 95 the whole way. Well,
Yeah.
my old truck, not so much. The family car, I could do it, but there's a couple of pretty big hills in there. But that 2500 flies up them freaking hills. It don't care.
Well, we're talking mountainous, curvy mountain roads to get thermal, so there's no speed records.
We're talking
Yeah.
Interstate 15 in California. I will not drop below 80.
Right.
Even in the old
this 2-lane roads, Zach's not interstate or nothing.
even in the old truck, I won't drop below 80. The new truck, I probably won't drop below 90, especially not if I don't want to.
I mean, there are interstate areas you can go to thermal, but for my route from here to there, the quickest is going the back way through the old 2-lane roads across the mountain. Going by the ski lodges and whatnot.
Yeah, on my way to Vegas, there's a bush, and then another bush, and another bush.
A cactus.
We got a lot of bushes.
Okay, cacti.
No.
Yeah,
No cacti.
We have very few varieties of cactus. Nothing big like you're picturing when you think. Those are all down Arizona ways. The prettiest thing you'll see out here, other than the random flowers, is Joshua trees. Kings. Yeah, we got some pretty Joshua trees, pretty mountains, but all our cactus are just small little hurt you bastards. They're not pretty to look at. Oh, those little shits if you're not watching.
I'm a people watcher too, man. So when I'm out in public, I'm watching other people just to see shit.
Well, you've never seen it all. I mean, watching people fall on ice would be funny. Watching, even if you can go to a store where it's got 2 doors but only one works, and you just go park where you're not looking. You're just sitting there and just watch these people continuously try and rip that door open. It's especially funny if they look like the push style doors, because they'll run straight into those fuckers.
Yeah.
And then they notice the freaking sign that says "use other door." And don't get me wrong, I've yanked on a door that had a sign that says "use other door," but I've never ran into one. But
no, I can't say I have either.
I've yanked on a handle, but I've never ran into one.
Instead of pulling the door open, it's like push. It's totally opposite of what you think it should be, and it's like, what the hell?
Well, if I worked in a retail environment like that, to where I had to deal with these people daily, I'm sure they do enough stupid stuff already. But I would probably buy some stickers that said "push" or whatever on the pull doors, and put the push stickers on the outside just so I could see them. Damn! This sticker says "push." Oh, damn neighborhood kids.
Yeah, Hobo Rob's got a point. You're never going to see anybody slip on ice where you live, Zach. It's just not going to happen.
Were you watching the Digging It Back show when we were talking about black ice?
Did y'all get black ice?
No, but Charlie was like, "Well, you guys get black ice out there, right?"
No.
What do you mean? It gets cold out there. He says, "I know you guys get below freezing." I said, "Yeah, we can get below freezing, with the wind chill, especially below freezing out in different parts." Well, you've got to get black ice. And me and Rob were sitting there, and it was like a 3-minute exchange about us not getting black ice. And I'm like, "We have no moisture." He says, "Yes, but the dew, it's gonna freeze when it gets that cold." Charlie, we have no water. It's not gonna freeze. Charlie, what happens when you put an empty cup in the freezer? Well, I said it just freezes. Well, it gets the frost on it. Well, that's not enough. We're going on for like 3 minutes trying to get him to believe that black ice won't form. So anyway, as a joke, after the stream the next Saturday or whatever, you know, the in joke came out to be, you know, dehydrated or whatever. He just could not believe we couldn't get black ice when it was 28 degrees outside. So as a joke, I got on Amazon and I sent him a can of dehydrated water. I should have sent him an ice tray with it, but I shipped him a can of dehydrated water to his house, and I didn't tell him it was. So his wife gets a lot of Amazon shipments, so it all goes over to her or whatever. She says, "Charlie, I think this is for you." Why? And he opened up the box. You know, it was a can of dehydrated water, and he instantly messed with me. Oh, real funny asshole. And I told him, I should have sent freaking ice tray with it. But it gets cold, yes. I mean, even if we were in some kind of an ultra freezing condition, we rarely get ice because there's just no water.
That's so funny.
I send him a can of dehydrated water.
Oh, too hilarious.
Oh, Kings did do the push and pull on the wrong sides of the door. Absolutely, I would do that. I mean, not that I could see it, but the toilet cameras ones would work good out here. Brad Welch, 9 minutes from this weekend. Very nice.
Brad Welch, my brother from down under.
Toilet camera ones would look good out here. There's so many things you could do.
Wow.
Brad's got that surgery coming up soon.
I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, he's got knee surgery coming up.
Knee?
Knee.
Hope he gets better quick. I'll be right back.
I hope everything goes well for him, for sure.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Good night, MJ.
Oh, MJ. Where's Thomas?
You know he's lurking somewhere.
He might be spending time with City.
She wasn't feeling good. Hey, so I bought 1.5 lay flat. You think I should just do 2-inch?
I think that pipe coming up on that Raptor is just 1.5 inches.
Yeah.
You do 2-inch and it's, I don't know.
I have to reduce it right by the right where the pipe starts.
I've seen them do it several different ways there. I assume you're
What up,
going
9-finger mining?
I assume you're going to use the quick couplings, right? Well, I've seen people just put it on there and duct tape it on too. So
Is that with 1.5 or 2-inch though? Lay flat. Man,
that's a question for Scott Sharp. I don't know. What's up, Creed?
so here.
Let's get this party started. Well, already started.
So this is what I got so far. So this is what comes off of the hive anchor.
Yep.
The hive anchor is this part here. This is 1.5 right here. And what I was going to do is use the 1.5 suction hose a couple feet of it just so it'll turn.
Lay flat.
Instead of the lay flat hose, use like about a 5-foot piece of regular
Oh,
hose.
the soft,
Yeah.
bendable, yeah.
Yes. So there's no kinks or no 90-degree turns in the lay flat. And then obviously this will connect with this because it has the fittings on there already, the 1.5 inch. It has the 1.5 inch fittings just like that.
Yeah, put you a 2-foot, 3-foot piece of flex hose on there. Yeah, that's what. Good idea, John.
Yeah. So should I still use the 1.5 inch lay flat, or do I go 2-inch lay flat and then reduce it when it gets to here?
It's still not a question for me because I don't own a high banker. Hobo Rob says he uses 1.5 inch for his.
Creed, it's because the pump is a 2-inch semi-trash pump, and the pipe on the Raptor, the Gold Hog Raptor, is 1.5 inch. So it comes off at 2 inches, and you have to reduce it down to 1.5 inches on the Gold Hog Raptor high banker. So do I use 1.5 inch lay flat to get the water to the high banker, or do I use 1.5 inch?
2-inch. You're saying 2-inch or 1.5 inch lay flat?
Yeah. 2-inch lay flat and then reduce it at the high banker, or do I use 1.5 inch and run it straight up to the high banker? Because this is the fitting.
You're not going to gain much pressure reducing it down to 1.5 inch. You already have that pipe. I wouldn't use nothing no different.
So this is what comes off of the high banker. This goes inside the pipe into the Raptor, and it has the MPT threading on it, which this is the MPT threading. So yeah, I could, but I want to buy a 2-inch or 1.5 inch hose for the lay flat to turn. Okay.
He understands. Do like you were thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going to gain that much more pressure off a 2-inch hose than 1.5 inch. You're losing. What is it?
Now with Doc,
you're only losing 5 psi in 50 feet, or is it 150?
I don't know. Doc,
I can't remember from my firefighting days, but I think it's only like you're losing 5 psi in a 50-foot section, and you're not running a 50-foot section. You got what, a 20-foot?
This is 25 feet of lay flat.
Yeah, so you're losing 2.5 psi at most due to friction. So I don't see I don't see that
Doc,
you would notice any difference.
When Doc made the video with the Raptor, he uses 1.5 inch, and he reduces, and he doesn't reduce it. He reduces it at the pump, which is what I have already. I already have it down to 1.5 inch for running the Piglet. So I just have to get a 3 or 4 or 5 foot section of pipe, the regular pipe, so it'll turn instead of using the lay flat, because the lay flat with turns don't go that good.
No, but usually you have to arc your hose around. You can't have a straight 90 coming straight from the creek over to the high banker.
That's why I was going to get a 4 or 5 foot piece of the other hose.
Right, and that's what I would do. If you want to do that, that's fine. That way you don't have to buy a 2-inch.
And then this way, if I still wanted to use the Piglet high banker, I could still use the hose that I have specifically for the Piglet, which is just that 20-foot hose that I have for the 1.5 inch, because I have it reduced at the pump.
Right.
I just use the cam lock fitting, cam lock it onto the pump, and I'm running. Put it right up the tube, and it's running. So that's why I'm trying to get this going before I leave to go to Thermal City, so I know what the hell I'm doing and know how to set it up. But I think I'm just going to get the like a 5-foot piece of the other hose, and then obviously I got to buy the fittings, which is what I have this out for. One
Mr.
end's
Lo-
going to have this on it, the other end's going to have the male threading on it, and then with this will get screwed onto a cam lock fitting, which I got to buy 1.5-inch cam lock fittings to go from the pump to this, and then this to the other hose, and then this to the other hose with this, and then the hose, the other hose will just get connected onto here, and that's it.
You're missing questions in chat, John.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do a ball valve.
No, Mr. Lodak's asking what mat you use.
The Gold Hog matting.
Oh, you made Jaron happy when you just said that. You just made him smile.
Who?
Mr. Lodak. He is a gold hog man.
Yeah, for some reason, with the Gold Hog high banker, I mean, don't get me wrong, obviously with the cons that I have from the last time I was at Thermal City when I did not have the Gold Hog matting in the top section of the high banker, it still caught gold. I just couldn't see it. This last time in May or July when I was at Thermal City, when I used the high banker at Box Creek, I was able to see gold in the matting.
In the gold mat, in the gold hog, or the dream mat?
This time I had the Gold Hog matting up on top, which is what I really wanted to try.
Now, is that still with the piece of miner's moss at the top?
Yep.
Yep. I swear that's the way to go over dropping that water out of the crash box onto a dream mat. It just don't work right. The water just beats it off the first 6 inches of that dream mat. It cleans the cells.
That's how the dream mat is on my top section. 6 inches, the first 3 or 4 rolls of those cells, nothing.
They're plumb clean. The water is disrupting them. It's not how a dream mat was meant to be used.
Right.
In my opinion. Don't.
Now, I don't mind using dream mat on the bottom where it is because I don't have the Gold Hog matting there. Fine. Yeah. But in the Raptor, I'm going to leave it Gold Hog matting and see how it is.
Yeah, the mat and the metal on top of it at the top of the crash box on the Raptor or the Piglet is the only way to go, in my opinion. But
yeah,
it's just my opinion.
Yep.
No, nothing.
Right. That's one thing I got to do. I got to learn how to set up the Raptor because it's completely different than the Piglet. And I'm planning on bringing the Raptor down with me in October. And I am planning on using it every day I'm there except the 2 days that I'm on the Dremel. Maybe not every day, but I do planning on using it somewhere in the creek down there at Thermal City.
Are you going to dredge with it or shovel into it?
As of right now, just shovel into it.
So you're not going to Box Creek?
I could go to Box Creek. I could just shovel into it. Same way I was with when I was using the Piglet.
Are you going to go up to James's with us this go around?
As long as I don't have Nugget with me, yes.
Thought you wasn't bringing him. I thought your sister already dedicated.
I have to ask my sister closer to when I'm leaving. I have to
Oh,
remind her.
that was the stipulation. Ask me again later so I can tell you no. Then you don't have time to figure out plan B.
I don't know. I told her it was going to be for like 10 days at least.
Maybe a month.
Maybe 2 weeks, really. So, yeah, as of right now, I'm going to keep it a high banker. At least this year, maybe some of next year. We'll go from there next year. Because it's not going to be above 80 degrees here. Oh, look who finally woke up and spoke up.
There's Thomas. We just
There you
asked
go.
him.
Hey, John, are you the youngest in your family?
Yes. Why?
Makes sense.
Oh, jeez. Thomas! This is why I need to go to Carolina Prospectors before I go down to Thermal City because they have everything I need. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. And the only thing they tell you is you run the top, I believe, 9 to 11 degrees and the bottom between 8 and 6 degrees, and that is it. Well, besides a 2-inch trash pump, and that's it. It all depends on the material. Material is one of the factors in the high banker.
Let's factor in any sluices, what material it's running.
That's true.
Hey, Thomas, pork rat fudge.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but you're from Alaska, Thomas. It's different. You can always tell the youngest child and only child's.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Rob.
Rob?
Where's Rob?
I'm kind of surprised,
I can't hear you.
Mr. Rob.
I'm kind of surprised you still don't have the detector yet, John.
Trust me, I wish I could. I want to buy one. I just don't know which one to get. I want to start going to the beach and start detecting the beach here. Every time I go down there, that one day when I was there at night, when I was finding the Uber lights, no one's down there that I know of metal detecting the beach here.
It's one of those things that takes a lot of time. If you don't know what you want, then just get the Xterra Pro.
I don't know if I'd go in the water with it though. I don't know where I would find everything. Mostly everything would be in the sand and dry.
They find a lot in the surf. In
Yeah.
the surf line.
Hmm.
A lot of the detectors I see, they do decent right in that waist deep water.
Yeah.
Because the waves knock chains off and rings off and things like that. People never even notice. But the Xterra Pro's $300. It goes in the water.
Hmm.
Rob says Surfline is where he's gotten most of his gold rings. But you know, if you're in the water with it, then you got to have a scoop too, and you know whether you get a good scoop or a cheap scoop, which we know you're probably gonna get the best scoop you can find. I mean, you got the time now, but once you go back to work, I don't really see you having the time to run a detector that hard.
No, sir.
I forgot where I was a couple years ago. There were a ton of them out there. Fucking nasty.
Have fun, Rob.
Hell yeah, man. That's called therapy. There'll be some therapy for you.
Even if you can't do it as good as you used to, just getting out there and doing it would probably be good for the mind.
Yeah. Moving those muscles again. You got that right.
Me and Pat had fun up at the fairgrounds getting out and swinging.
See? Then you can tell them you're out there exercising. It works.
Oh, it's a workout.
Right up your alley. I would like to go back out to the beach and find more of the Uper lights. Sure, there's a lot more out there now, too. I haven't been out there. The first time I went out, I found 10 of them. It was one after another.
You can take your dog with you to do the Uper light hunting.
Yep. You got that right.
How far are you from the ghetto, John?
How far am I what?
How far are you from the ghettos of Chicago? How far are you from the bad parts?
I live in the bad parts now. Fuck. There was a shooting a block and a half away.
Did you get him?
One night.
Did you get him?
Did you get him? You are kind of the stereotypical prowl on the freeway, randomly shooting people. You know, only child, fast car, mild mannered day life. You know, you just like to go out in the middle of the night and hunt down hookers and prostitutes.
You never seen a Uper light? Really, Rob?
Rob, Google search Uper light. I can't believe you don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's crazy. It glows under a 365 UV light. The only reason why they're called Uber light is because that guy, what's his name? I can't think of his name. He's the one that found a light that glowed in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
He's a Uper.
So he named it Uber light because it came from the upper part of Michigan, and it light because it lit up. So Uber light. Well, guess what, you diver? They're down here in Chicago. On the north side of Chicago, but I found them.
They're actually in Canada too. I think they got moved down by the glacial till.
Yeah. I was surprised when I found them here. Yeah, I'm not saying I live in the hood. I'm close. I mean, the really ghetto part is probably the west side of Chicago is the closest part to me, and I'm 10 minutes away from there, maybe 5.
Something's not charged.
Chicago, the land of gangs since 1920s.
Yeah, there's been a lot of shootings where I'm at though too, just recently. The last within the last couple of years, it's gotten worse out here.
Hell, at least you're not Detroit.
That's true.
I don't think there's any hope left for Detroit.
Nope. They're trying to send in the National Guard here, which I'd be down for it. Let them.
National Guard seems to be a bit of a play lately. I'm not going to get into it.
That's what Trump wants to do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I just saw on Facebook that there was 3 mass shootings recently in Chicago.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what qualifies as a mass shooting? Any event with over 4 victims.
Is that what it is?
And they don't have to. And they don't have to be dead. It's any event over 4 victims, and they include this, and they include the shooter. So yes, it's a bigger shooting, but you know, if you have gang violence at a drive-by at a party and 4 people get hit, that's a mass shooting.
Yeah. Yeah, we got that all over here. That's when they're killing the kids on the porches playing, or they're killing the 80-year-old woman trying to walk up her steps because they don't know how to shoot, let alone aim.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
I haven't seen anything about Minnesota. I don't watch a lot of news though.
Yeah, I just see it on Facebook every other day.
Yeah, if I see it on Facebook, I go verify it somewhere else.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to believe in Chicago, though. Kind of hard.
That burns like the dickens.
Oh, what are you still drinking?
Oh no, I'm cleaning up where I busted my knee today at work on the ladder.
Ouch.
Oh yeah.
The only thing is Carolina Prospectors does not have the 1.5-inch male fitting, I believe.
Yeah, I haven't had a good cut or burn in a while. Probably jinxing myself, but I haven't had a good cut or burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a good one on the knee today. Foot slipped off the ladder so that the knee that was still on the ladder caught the next run. And cracked it wide open.
It was better than hitting the floor.
Oh yeah, but it still was a moment.
Mm,
4-day weekend. What's a weekend?
Weekend.
I'm hoping I'm busy. Doubt I will be.
Boy,
they don't have the male pin lug, but they got the female 1.5 inches, which sucks. Hell yeah, Thomas. Wonder if Keen's got them. Let's see. Keen Engineering. Keene. Oh, they're probably going to be fucking closed this whole weekend. Well, maybe not tomorrow.
It's worth it if you can stand it, Thomas. It's going to be a big life change for you, though. You'd probably do really well, Thomas. You know your area. People know you, which is similar to me. You know, so you already have a little bit of a reputation built up. You know, I don't know your skill set on diag or anything like that, but even just the heavy line replacings, if that's what you like to do, man, there's work for it all day long. I don't do it usually.
see, Mr. Lodak.
Make the best of it, Thomas. I mean, you'd have to call in. I could talk business plan with you or the way you want to go, but basically you can be the cheap guy or you can be the good guy. You get to pick which, obviously, and stick with it. I recommend being the good guy at full price rather than the cheap guy. Oh, did Rob do good on his stream? I saw he was streaming. Night, Lodak.
Here you go.
Later, Mr. Wodak. Yeah, he was streaming.
I saw he was streaming. I just didn't know how he did. I didn't check it.
Yeah, I don't know how he did either.
Thursdays used to be his night off. That used to be Denise's night.
Damn, why is there so much of a price difference? Holy cow. Damn.
I mean, I don't have a complete grasp on what you were doing, but all your what you described as far as fittings in your hose setup sounded a little convoluted.
It's gonna be too.
I believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Carolina Prospector's got the 1.5 inch pin lug female for $10.95, while Keen has it for $16.98. Carolina Prospector has the 1.5 inch male pin lug for $7.95, while Keen has it for $12.53. It's all good, Thomas.
Nice.
Hey, maybe you need the 4-day weekend.
Well,
Never
the
know.
The weather's not bad, I don't think, up there yet. So maybe you can get some good enjoyment out of it.
Yeah. Spend some time with the family. Not saying you don't anyway, but why not? Four silver war nickels, one buffalo nickel, and I think two San Francisco proof nickels. Wow. Oh, that sucks.
What's rain? What's he mean by rain?
I think that falls from the sky. It's wet constantly.
Oh, this is a freaking conspiracy. Everywhere I go, you people keep trying to tell me water's falling from the sky. During cold summer, you're talking about frozen water falling from the sky. Give me a break. What is everybody in on this?
Oh, man. Yeah, that's what happens when you live where it rains.
No, wait. My town actually got blasted by a monsoon day before yesterday. It flooded out a bunch of stuff. Roads washed out, things like that. The thing is out here, though, when they're designing a road, oftentimes if they know that part's gonna get flooded out, they'll design the road with a dip in the road and let the occasional flash flood come through and wipe out the road, because they can rebuild the road far faster and cheaper than they could ever build a bridge. So there's more than a few roads down here, and they actually lower them a little bit to where the flow just crosses straight over the road, and it may or may not erode the road out and destroy the road, but they can come back in with some pack and fill and put a temporary road in an hour, and finish compacting it, and they can rebuild the road proper in a week or two.
Wow.
It's actually neat because you're like, there's no earthly reason this road should dip here, and then you look, oh, it's a little wash, and it was cheaper for them to make it destroyable than it was to build a bridge. Because you got to think about it. Is that road going to get destroyed once a year, once a decade, once every 20 years? Actual water amount. It was a monsoon storm. It was raining really hard. It rained good for an hour, but actually downpouring at times. But that's probably a normal rain for many of you people. But for us, we just can't absorb it, and it runs off so fast.
Yeah.
Damn, Thomas. Stuck at home and crappy weather. You just can't win.
Sounds about right.
Crappy weather.
I think our weather's perfect the next few days.
Ours has been perfect all week. Beautiful.
Yeah, we had some rain last night, but by this morning it was fine. I was outside. I took Nugget out last night after leaving the after party with Benzo and Thomas and Brad. Who else? There's four of us. But anyways, went upstairs and took Nugget outside, and started to rain as we were outside getting ready to come back in. I'm like, let's go, Nugget. We got to run. It's starting to downpour. So
There's a couple of places that still afford to pay for grass. I don't. I miss my grass. I don't miss mowing it or watering it or edging it. But I miss having green grass. I mean, my water bill's not that bad, and I think I'm 140, 160 every 2 months. But if I tried to have a grass, that would double or triple it
Right.
at least.
I like my $35 a month water
Hmm.
bill.
Yeah, and I mean, 8 or 10 years ago, when they were all screaming about this California drought, which my area was never actually in a drought, but when they were all screaming about that, they jacked our water price. I'm sure they jacked it up everywhere, but they basically doubled our water price. And then they mandated that we could only water so much. Well, when it's 110 during the day, your grass needs a little more water than what it does down in San Diego or Los Angeles. So no matter what you did, you just couldn't you couldn't keep your grass green. You could keep it from dying, but you'd have a crappy lawn, and everybody let it die. Yeah, I go on Zillow or Google Earth or whatever, and you'd go driving up my street in one of the old photos, and there was grass, nice green grass on most houses. Yeah, water bills are fake. Unfortunately, I'm in the city. I believe in water bills. You get out in the county though, they all got wells, but they charge so damn much for the electricity. And I think they raise their electricity price based on what size well pump they have.
We lost our well years ago when we were pulling the pump, and it fell to the bottom of the well, so we just abandoned it and hooked up to the county.
Yeah.
That was cheaper than paying $8,000 to drill another well at the time, 600 feet.
I keep hearing tales of $20,000 wells out here now. It's like, oh my god.
Well, mine's deep. I know it's 600 feet to the bottom to hit the aquifer.
I think they're going a minimum of 8 out here, 8 to 12, I think. But it was, supposedly the way to do it out here. My electricity bill's higher than yours, are you? And I don't have AC. But I guess the way to do it out here is you have the well signed off on with a little half horsepower pump or whatever, and then before you even turn it on, you pull the pump right back out and put a 1 horse or a horse and a quarter or whatever the numbers are. You pull it right back out and put the big pump in so you can actually use it. Otherwise they'll go by their calculations and they got a little algorithm figured out to where they think that you got a high horsepower pump. Shit, I think my electricity bills have been running 130, 140 lately a month, 160 maybe.
Yeah, my bill, and I'm under the most efficient houses, and it's still running about 145 a month.
Well, I have a swamp cooler for cooling. It's blowing right now. But that's just a 1 horsepower cooler motor from Home Depot or whatever, which is the biggest one I can put on there. It's either a horse or a horse and a quarter, I forget. But that blows basically 24/7 for the summer. See, my electric bill's pretty steady all year long, except for December when the damn Christmas lights go up. For some reason, they double my bill for Christmas lights, which I find to be quite annoying because I don't really put a stupid amount up, and I'm using all LEDs. How in the hell did I use $150 in electricity for LEDs? And they got these smart meters on there, and I think what they do is they notice the continuous draw overnight and they just charge you more. Yeah, Thomas, This is a wall heater behind me in my picture here. I don't even turn that on anymore. I decided it was cheaper and more efficient to give an electric heater for each room for the bedrooms. And if you get the 1500-watt heater, leave it on the lower or the medium setting, it only pulls like 750 watts. Then if you set your thermostat up, go warm the room up to a tolerable temperature, then set the thermostat up right so that it cycles, then it doesn't use that much power and we can all use it, as long as you're not dumb like some of the people here who just crank it up to full max with full timer and then get up every 20 minutes and turn it off and on. And understand the logic in that. But if you set the thermostat right and put it on medium, it doesn't actually take that much. But mind you, our cold nights, our really cold nights are 28.
My cheapest power bills come in the winter because I heat with wood.
Yeah. I like a wood stove. I like the idea of a wood stove. We grew up using a fireplace. This house doesn't have one. I'd have to add one, which I probably can't anymore because of regulation. But since I don't have a wood stove, when I walk outside and one of my neighbors is using their wood stove, it is kind of offensive.
Oh, it's the warmest heat you can have.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, Thomas. If you put the heat level on medium and the thermostat to where it cycles, it takes a few times to get it figured out, and then you don't have to change the settings anymore. Then it just comes on and goes off, and the room stays at 70 or 60 or whatever. It's actually, quite nice, and you're not sweating and you're not messing with it continuously. There's only one room where we have the problem of somebody cranks it up to full blast and gets up every 20 minutes and turns it off and on.
But where I live, you have to have a wood stove for heat. Does power go off for 2 weeks at a time?
Yeah, I would absolutely have a wood stove. The other problem with me having the wood stove is the whole lack of wood.
Yeah, your whole lack of wood being in the desert area.
Wood's it's different. It's different when you take your old truck out to the North 40 and you're basically cleaning up deadfall anyway if you're doing it right. That makes a huge difference. How often do you cut down a living tree for your firewood, or do you just clean up deadfall?
Oh, we harvest wood all year long because cleaning out fence rows it just generates itself. But
Yeah.
I usually burn 5 or 6 cord a year.
Yeah. I mean, if I could do it, I would. But if I lived somewhere where I had wood available, I'd absolutely put in a wood stove, and I keep this sucker at 90 degrees all winter long. I'd burn the crap out of it.
If you're harvesting wood and you're cutting down green trees, you do that like 2 years ahead of time and then let them dry and cut them and split them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like that down here. The only wood you can get, the tree trimming companies sell all their wood that they cut up, and you have to go places to retrieve quote unquote free wood, and anymore that's just not even an option.
I got 16 acres of wooded area, of wooded property, so I have no trouble getting wood.
Yeah.
Plus, the guy I work for, we clean up his 600-acre property all year long, so there's more wood than I can shake the stick at like that.
Yeah. Out here, wood is like, don't even hold me to the prices. I know it's over $200 a cord. Hi, Angie.
And the best part about that wood is we're using equipment, cutting it up into 10 to 15 foot lengths and just stacking it up until it dries. So we're using a tractor with a grapple bucket or an excavator with a hydraulic thumb to pick up the whole tree.
Yeah.
Takes a lot of that back breaking work out of it.
Yeah. It's just not an option that we have out here. Later, Rob.
Night, Rob.
Later, Rob.
I still check my mailbox every day for gooeyes. Just in hopes.
You gotta win them. They're good.
Angie and Rick. What's up, Angie?
If you did we don't have wood, but if you did your solar system, your solar setup right out here with the battery pack, you could, even on the coldest of days, you could collect enough solar and probably pay for electric heaters to keep the place at 92.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced on solar energy because it's still only 22% efficient.
It all depends on your bills, your cost, and what you want to invest. If you get in on a good plan under a president that's pushing a president and a governor that's pushing solar really, really hard, you can get in on and get a pretty good price. But those systems are basically gone for us now, and everybody's pushing, oh, we'll buy solar, and then you're paying us just as much as you're paying for your electricity bill, and you're paying electricity bill still too, but it's like $35 or $40, and their supposed selling point is that as electricity prices rise, your price does not. No.
That's like they're trying to sell those solar farms out here. But what people lack to have knowledge of is once they come in and put that solar farm in there and they pay in whoever the property owner for lease, after they're there so long, they sell the company out to somebody else and nobody resumes the responsibility of the upkeep or even getting rid of said solar farm off a property. It all falls back onto the landowner.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not as great as they crack it up to be. It's really not.
It's all in the companies that will do it. Basically, the money is in acquiring the land, setting it up, and selling it. You know,
yeah,
so
they just set it up, sell it to another LLC company, and just they get rid of the obligations and everything they had to do with the property.
Yeah, and it's all in contract to the new LLC company, but they don't fulfill it quite as good. And that new LLC company maintains the place for the most profitable years of the solar, the first 5 or 10 years, and then they sell it off to another one that runs it into the ground, and then it's no longer usable anymore, and they get rid of it. Out by the Nevada-California state line, they have one of those solar farms where it's the mirrors, and they point at the tower, because there's 2 different kinds of solar farms. There's I don't know what they're called. I don't know the names, but they're the ones where the actual solar panels where they tilt and follow the sun and move and follow the sun all day long. And then there's one where they're basically just mirrors and they just focus the beam of light into the tower. It boils oil and spins turbine. Well, there's a huge one out on the California-Nevada border on the 15 that they're going to close. It's 30 years old, 20 years old, something like that. But they're going to close it because it's not efficient enough anymore. They're going to close it, tear it down, build a new one because they think they can do a more efficient one or something like that. And the environmentalists are complaining because in that focused sunbeam, the temperature is like 500 degrees. So if a bird flies through it, it kills it instantly. And the workers affectionately refer to them as smokers because the bird flies into it, die, and it falls to the ground smoking. You got to smoke. but they're gonna tear down this plant that's generating megawatts. It's generating gigawatts, whatever. I don't know how much it's generating, but it's generating a lot of power. But they're gonna tear it down. You know, it's not efficient enough. I'm just hoping that they build another one there quickly, but nothing's quick out here, and do that. I'm not anti-solar, but I don't like it because while they're out here taking over miles and miles and miles of my area to give power to the flatlanders who decided to live in buildings stacked 10 on top of each other. You know, they take away acres and acres and acres and acres and acres, and you know, it's not that efficient. Personally, I'm a fan of nuclear power.
But when you get into the solar not being, they're 22% efficient. All right, then you get into the dirtiness and the nastiness of the batteries, the lithium, the ions. I mean,
yeah,
there's the nastiest, pretty much mineral you can try to produce and make a product.
yeah. The batteries are real nasty. The stuff to get the solar panels are nasty. It's not nearly as clean as people think it is. The concrete, um, it's not nearly as clean as people think it is. It's just clean because they don't have to see it. You know, oh, you just set this thing out there and the sun makes power. And I've actually seen um, some decent ideas for energy. You know, one of them, or some of the ones I like the most, are wave power generators. And basically, every time a wave comes in, it flops a little flipper, and it generates power on the ocean. Yeah. Uh, but that only really works on the coastline because you don't have huge waves out on the farther out. You know, past where people can see. You know, you might get some waves, but you don't get the rhythmic like you would on the coastline. Um, there's there's tons of crap like that I've seen, but at the end of the day, with what we have now, I think we can do far better for space and power generation with nuclear because I feel we can manage it right. And nuclear doesn't care how much power you want; it just makes power for you. You know, hey, crank it up. All right, we're cranking it up. And a lot of people are opposed to it because you know it's nuclear. It is what it is. It's the lesser of two evils now, or it's the lesser of all the evils right now. Unlimited, later we're up, unlimited power, minor space, and I believe it can be managed safely. Those are just my opinions. But you got to realize, almost every nuclear power accident that's happened in the world was man caused. It was caused by man. Other than the one that just opened, I believe, in Georgia, capacity from 1986 to 2024, there were no nuclear power incidents in the world. In America, there was not any new nuclear power open from 1986 to 2024, and there wasn't a single accident. So you're telling me that with technology that's pre 1986, we don't have an accident, but we can't manage it safely now with all the computers and AI and monitorings and you know the things we've learned. I think it can be managed safely, and it'll give us our unlimited power for our stupid electric cars and our electric heaters and our electric stoves. And you know, right now we still get. They used to call them flex alerts, where you get a rolling blackout or something like that. Now the power company, if it's going to be a high temperature day or something, they just say, oh well, we're going to an increased rate event. I forget what they call it, but basically they telemarket you and tell you, hey, if you use power tomorrow, we're going to charge you even more for it. Doesn't even mean we're out of power. We just got to pay more for the power because it's up there. That shit ain't a scam. Yeah, 3 Mile Island was the last nuclear incident in America. It wasn't as bad as a lot of people make it out to be, and it was all caused by the operators misinterpreting the readings from one sensor. A stuck open valve causing a steam leak. They misinterpreted the readings from one sensor. They did that for like 6 hours, and the thing that stopped 3 Mile Island was when there was a shift change of the operators. The new operators came in. You didn't put water in this for 6 hours? Put some damn water in it. Add water, crisis averted. Oh yeah, steam valve stuck open. Or crisis mitigated, not averted. That was 3 Mile Island. Operator error. Oh yeah, Fukushima. I forgot about that one. The whole building a nuclear plant in a freaking tsunami zone with your generators on ground level kind of does sound asinine. One of the things I don't really understand with the nuclear plant is why does it need external power to run? 3 Mile Island melted down because the grid went down and the backup generators broke down. If you in a power plant, why can't you generate your own power? I mean, that's the whole purpose of the plant, right? The reaction generates heat, spins turbines, makes power. Why does it need external grid power to be able to operate? It should be able to operate under its own power, at least enough to shut itself down. Shutdown's not an easy process on those. It's a very, very long process, but it should be able to generate enough power for its own damn cooling pumps, I would imagine. But AU diver, the meltdown in Fukushima. Oh, brewer left. The meltdown in Fukushima. I was talking with a supply guy for the U.S. Army, and we were talking about this. And I said, okay, imagine Southern California got hit by a tsunami, killed the grid or whatever. This power plant's going to melt down within 6 hours if we don't get big generators on site now. I told him, how long would it take you to get generators on that site? He says 2 hours. He says 2 hours. I can get the biggest helicopters we got. I can start setting generators down in that place that you wouldn't believe.
Damn, where'd Brewer go?
Vanished. Dropped out, hit the wrong button or something. All Fukushima needed was damn generators. They kept the plant running. They kept the cooling pumps running for, I forget how many hours. I think like 18 or 36, just off of the car batteries that were stealing in the parking lot. If nuclear meltdown was a possibility, you would think that their military. Oh, his phone died. You would think that the military could produce some freaking generators to keep the cooling pumps going. I know the U.S. could. I don't know if you've ever seen the kind of money the U.S. has in equipment, but I'm by two military bases. We got generators. We got heavy lift helicopters.
Wow. Damn, you were on your phone, bro? I thought you were on your computer. That is true.
Oh, you never know. The phone battery could be a timer for it. I'll stream till my phone dies.
Yeah.
Phone's dead. Time for bed.
Right.
Well, yeah, I think I'm about done for the night. You all done, John?
Yeah, I got to start working on a video. I got to edit a video for this week.
Yeah.
For last week, really.
So, all right, everybody in chat, I'm going to shut this one down. Thanks for coming by. We will talk to you another night. Later, folks.
Later, Brewer. Later, Thomas. Later, Angie. Hey, you Diver, have a good one. King's Gold, see you